the new Modus Super Series champion. Yes!
What a finish!
The silencer, Jeff Smith! And it is that shot wins week 6.
Maximum checkout.
He's done it.
Croft is looking really good. Another really short day. Wow. Have you ever seen that before?
40.
Joe Croft.
With a 115. What was a topsy-turvy game.
But will he get a shot? Oh, absolutely sensational.
Oh, yes, please. Oh, lovely, lovely.
It's Wednesday. It means just one thing. It's the final day of Group A in the Modus Super Series Playground. Very good morning. Welcome along to the Modus Super Series here on Pluto TV. The final day of Group A, meaning one player will book their spot into finals night on Saturday. Scott Mitchell has been alongside me all week so far, and you're back for more today. Despite it being moving day yesterday, it's pretty much as you were.
Yeah, I think it was apprehension day yesterday. There seemed to be a lot of tight arms amongst the field. They all felt that they'd done really well on Monday, which they had. Nobody was really out of it until yesterday. And yeah, we saw the averages drop yesterday as the importance grew.
Joe Croft, the table topper, once again overnight. He's got a 2-point gap now from Jeff Smith, the reigning champion. But Jamie Owens lurking there in third could be a big player to keep an eye on today. Heanahan also had a good day yesterday, but there'll be plenty of jostling for position as groups B and C start to take shape as well. But Joe Croft, ice cool, composed and consistent to boot.
Yeah, very much so. I thought that he lost his second game in each day to Jeff Smith, middle of the day yesterday, and I expected him to sort of let his chin drop, but he didn't. He jumped straight back on and won the very next game and got his momentum back. So showing us the signs of maturity that we've been talking about all week. He's come here this time a very different player than he left last time.
Jeff Smith back defending his crown has been the favourite all week. However, there has been a shift in the market. Joe Croft now odds on 4-7 to win Group A. But does that make Jeff Smith at 13-8 an attractive proposition?
I think it probably does. And the reason that is because he's beat Joe Croft twice. Jeff's probably looking at the rest of the field and going, come on, somebody come here and help me out. I'm doing my side of the job. Come and help me out. But I think 13-8 is an attractive proposition for Jeff Smith for sure.
Heanahan faces Jeff Smith in our opening match of the day, which could be very, very key indeed. And earlier on this morning, I caught up with the reigning champion. Delighted to be joined once again by Jeff Smith on day 3 of Group A. Jeff, great to see you once again. How would you assess your title defence so far?
I'm hanging in there. It's not been playing my best darts yet, but I'm right on the edge. I can feel it. Finishing's been good at certain points. But yeah, just need one good push today and then have a couple of days off, hopefully.
Second in the table overnight, just behind Joe Croft, but you seem to have the better of him when you've faced him so far. Does that give you a lot of confidence going into today?
Yeah, it's like I said, I'm going to have to kick off to a good start, maybe put Joe under a little bit of pressure if possible, and just kind of take it one match at a time, and hopefully at the end of the day, it'll be where I need to be.
When I spoke to you Monday morning, you were saying a few new faces in the players' room for you. You obviously got to know them over the past couple of days. Good crowd in there?
Yeah, the only one I'm disliking is Jamie. He keeps beating me. But no, they're all a good bunch of boys, and we're enjoying our time in there for sure.
still got your eyes firmly on the prize of, well, 2 days off to start with, and then, of course, the big night on Saturday. Yeah,
absolutely. It gives you that little bit of rest. I'm getting a little older now these days, so a couple of days off would help me for sure. But yeah, I'm just looking forward to playing the game today.
Best of luck. Go well.
Thank you.
Day 3 then, about to get underway as our reigning champion is back on the stage. The silencer, Jeff Smith, poised to pounce in second place as he eyes 2 days off on the south coast. He faces Connor Heanahan, who had a real good day yesterday, bouncing back from a poor showing on Monday. And he actually beat Jeff yesterday by 4 legs to 1. Jeff can't afford any more slip-ups of those nature. So an interesting way to start the day. The onus, the impetus, very much on Jeff Smith.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I think he's hit the nail on the head in his interview there. Our referee,
first leg,
Mays, what a great job he's been doing last couple of days. Sign of a great referee. You don't know he's there, and I know it sounds like an insult, but it truly isn't.
60.
Done his job impeccably so far this week. Well, if you're going to try and put a little bit of pressure on your opponent or top of the table, that's the way to start it. A 180 straight in for Jeff.
140.
What a way to start the day. Oh, he's in again. And again. And again.
180.
Jeff Smith means business. He is not hanging around. It's only just gone 9:35 in the morning.
Jeff,
but already Jeff Smith approaches the oche, searching a potential 9-darter. And I think he knew it.
Yeah, just a tad too early for it this morning, but 180, 180, 125 to leave 16 after 9 and to not get the 9-darter against the 9-dart king in the place as well in Connor Heanahan. But just a little bit of info there. Jeff hit 180 in 5 games yesterday. He's hit 2 in the first leg today. He means business.
He has to see it out and win the leg.
No score. Connor, you require 136.
Which he doesn't do, unbelievably. They weren't badly thrown darts by any stretch of the imagination. That gives Heanahan a chance which can't be taken.
36. Jeff, you
He's rounded off his score, but Smith is back.
Game shot on the first leg.
For a 14-dart break of throw.
Yeah, it could have been oh so much more, couldn't it? But
second leg, it's Jeff to throw first.
It's a sign that Smith means business today. But it's for me anyway.
$44.
Now it's Connor's turn.
140.
Both players starting strongly on their opponent's throw.
57. $96. $95. $57.
It's been a bit of a muddling week so far for Connor Heaton. Bit of a legend in this building with 3 9-darters, a weekly win, International Pairs Week champion with John O'Shea, of course. Hasn't quite hit the heights yet, but
134.
there's definitely signs there for Connor. The majority of his woes this week so far have been on the outer ring.
100. Connor, you require 74.
So this visit will go a long way to see whether those woes will be rectified. Not at the moment. Seems to have made a
43. Jeff, you require 109.
minor hash of things. And these are the finishes that Jeff Smith have been taking out all week, but not on this occasion. And Heanahan gets a chance to bring us
49.
level.
Connor, you require 31.
So the big 15 missed, and I think you can see on the look on his face and expression, not happy with that at all. Tidied up with the 5. And when you miss the big number,
Jeff, you require
you
60.
tend not to hit the double at the end of it. Caught the flight there for Smith.
40. Connor, you require 8.
Bit of a tense moment for him there.
Well, the double 8 never really threatened.
No
and
score. Jeff, you require
that
20.
is unbelievable. Heanahan just trying to stretch things out, but a real sloppy start by his own standards,
15.
and Smith can't capitalise.
Connor, you require 8. Game shot on the
That's
second
better
leg.
from Connor.
Connor Heanahan.
He had enough bite to the cherry, but that will just settle him down somewhat, as the setup play and the
Third
doubling
leg, it's
has
Connor to throw
been
first.
a little bit ropey
Game
so
on.
far.
Nothing
wrong with his scoring.
180. $100. $58. $140.
Strong stuff once again there from Smith, not letting Heanahan get away from him in this third leg. Looking now at 19.
99.
Leaves the finish.
$100. Connor, you require 164.
As does Jeff. So Heanahan, who actually took out the 164 yesterday.
119. Jeff, you require 161.
And we'll be back. And another big moment in this match, because
83.
Heanahan,
Connor, you
as we
require 45.
saw already, has been making a bit of a mess of these sort of finishes. Gets the big number and
Game shot
gets
on
the
third
double
leg,
as well.
Connor Heanahan.
That is the Connor Heanahan we know.
Yeah, 14
Fourth leg,
dart.
it's Jeff to throw first. Game
Hold
on.
a throw for Heanahan, meaning Smith would have had to have done a 12 to get anywhere near him. Good stuff from Heanahan, and he has a big
57.
say this morning in the first couple of games. His next game is against Joe Croft, looking at the fixtures
36.
coming. And so, yeah, with Jeff Smith and Joe Croft being top, he has a big say in maybe
132.
the outlook to the rest of the day here early doors.
$100.
Let's face it, were he to get the better of Smith here, which he did so
58.
yesterday, were he to get the better of Joe Croft, that puts him 2 points off top spot.
95.
That also brings Jamie Owens into play. Certainly a long way to go, and with darts like that, Jeff Smith still has his eyes firmly on top spot himself.
140. Jeff, you require
Joe Croft
74.
has a target on his back here this morning. As Jeff Smith looks to bring us level. Wrong bed. We saw that a couple of
46.
times
Connor, you require
yesterday.
130.
Has to shuffle across. It's awkward. Great dart. Can he reel in the little fishy? Not quite.
105. Jeff, you
Heart-stopping
require
moment there for
28.
Smith. This has to go.
Game shot on the fourth
Yeah,
leg.
had
Jeff
to go,
Smith.
and indeed it did. To a piece, and now we're in a best
Fifth
of
leg,
three
it's Connor to throw
shootout,
first. Game on.
where Smith, if he has any inhibitions of winning, has to break
35.
Heanahan and hold his own throw.
$85.
Just about takes advantage of the situation presented to him.
95.
Once again, Smith can do a bit of damage here with a couple of big trebles. There's one of them.
96.
Very almost two. Yeah, nice visit from
133.
Heanahan. Smith needs another one of those, really.
96.
Not kind of work for him, and Heanahan has now got the throw back in his favour and some here.
180.
Five maximums in this match
48.
already.
Connor, you require 58.
As Heanahan looks to win leg
Game
number
shot on the
5,
fifth
which
leg,
he
Connor
does.
Heanahan.
And since that opening wobble on the doubles,
Sixth leg, it's
Heanahan
Jeff to throw first.
has powered on through.
Game on.
And those double troubles are now way behind him.
$96.
Owens and Croft yesterday, ironically, opened up a game with 5 180s within it for us yesterday on day 2.
119.
And kind of day's play went downhill on the averages from there, to be fair.
Yeah, it got nervy, didn't it, yesterday? It
97.
was gritty. There was tension. Complete polar opposite
96.
of what we saw on Monday, which was really sort of attacking the board and really free-flowing, power scoring, big finishes.
174.
From the silencer. This one deserves to go
42.
all the
Jeff, you
way.
require 134.
What a fantastic way to start decision day in Group A.
56. $140. Jeff, you require 78.
Just when you think Heanahan was out the leg, he fires himself back into contention, putting pressure on this 78, looking at 2 12s. Decent enough guide.
63.
That was very
Connor, you
loose,
require 104.
very uncharacteristic from Jeff Smith. Can Heanahan steal? That's a let-off for Smith.
68.
Yeah,
Jeff,
big
you
let
require
off.
15.
Big let off. So to level it up, then go 3 straight up and down. I told
Game
you he
shot on the
likes that
sixth
side of the
leg.
board.
Jeff Smith.
Levels it up. Keeps himself in with a shout.
Seventh and
He has
deciding
to
leg.
break
It's Connor to throw
Heanahan
first.
here.
Game on.
To win the match, and there's the scoring power pack.
54.
130 pluses is where Heanahan seems to have the edge. He's going to need those in this leg, you feel.
84. $180.
3 maximums apiece. Inside this last leg decider.
96.
Heanahan on throw, in control.
140.
2 fantastic visits. Now make him overwhelming favourite.
Yeah, we said he had a
100.
saying where
Conor, you require 127.
this group was going this morning. Heanahan in the first couple of games, if he can convert this, he will have a big fan in Joe Croft in his camp. Until Joe pays him in his
71.
next game.
Exactly right.
105. Conor, you require 56.
Smith keeps it competitive. He'll be ready to step in should this not go. Make no mistake about it. Match starts for Heanahan. But that was very clean indeed. His double troubles are a thing of the past now, Heanahan. And it's him that could mean business today. He still has a chance to win the group. And he is underway in the best possible fashion. Really good game to start off day 3. And after the break, Jamie Owens can capitalise himself. He takes on Jason Heaver.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for the match.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go over the tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff
Welcome back. Underway on day 3 of Group A, and already a hammer blow dealt to the defending series champion Jeff Smith. A 4-3 loss to an inspired Connor Heanahan. Can Jamie Owens take advantage? A win over Jason Heaver, who's been so unlucky all week so far. The way he's played is not reflected in the table by any stretch, but a win for Owens would bring him level on points with Jeff Smith, chasing down Joe Croft. Things are still delicately poised. Saw Jamie Owens this morning as we were coming in
First leg, it's Jason
to
to
the
throw
studio,
first. Game on.
and make no mistake about it, he fancies it today. He fancies it big time. But I sort of get that impression that he fancies it on every day. That's just his competitive nature.
140.
Yeah, totally agree. He is a very determined character.
96.
Into darts off of the back of her, playing a good level of football in non-league. That's Jamie Owens, so competitive streak has been in him for a
60.
long time.
I also ran into Jason Heaver after play
60.
yesterday, and was talking about how unfortunate he's been so far this week. And we saw yesterday,
85.
late in the session, didn't we, his stem and flight coming apart, and he was telling me that that was his last one, so he was about to get on the phone trying to sort something out from his suppliers to get him some
64.
new equipment ready for today.
$41.
Now they look like a similar dart for Heaver, so whether he has managed to get some supplies, we'll endeavour
140.
endeavour to find out.
Yeah, he did also say that he has a completely fresh set of equipment, a completely different setup available to him, which he was contemplating using anyway. So he was
99.
very,
Jamie
very
Require
relaxed about the
141.
situation.
$92. Jason, you require 76.
So good first start from Heaver.
Game shot on
Tidy
the first
second
leg,
as well.
Jason Heaver.
Good opening leg from him. 17 dart, hold a throw.
Second leg, it's Jamie to throw first. Game on.
Whilst Heaver can't win the group, of course, he will be a threat come tomorrow and Friday, and whatever group he lands in.
57.
Luck has not been on his side this week so far, and that was the case yesterday when his first 3 matches all went to last leg deciders.
120.
And that also was a common theme yesterday. He was constantly picking darts up off the floor.
$140.
With that Heaver bounce out and then a 140 from Owens, it does make a great deal of difference. He does have an awful lot of darts on the floor, does Jason Heaver.
96.
Yeah, I did sort of mention that to him yesterday as well. And again, unflappable. He said, well, I always have done. It's one of these things.
81.
It would drive other players mad.
Yeah, I'd be changing my setup. I'd be doing all sorts to try and keep as many darts in the board as I could. But, yeah, each to their own, I suppose.
134.
Owens certainly been impressive with his power scoring so far this week.
82.
Plenty of
Jamie, you require
maximums.
74.
Did the most thereof, but it's sort of these shots that he told me himself he was getting frustrated with yesterday, not finding big
Game shot
numbers,
on the
but
second leg,
that
Jamie Owens.
is exactly how he envisaged that visit going.
Third
Yeah,
leg, it's Jason to
it's
throw
fair
first.
to say that there are times
Game
when
on.
Jamie Owens is up there and it's not quite going right. He really does have a face like a bulldog chewing a wasp, doesn't he? But
100.
when it's all going right and smooth as silk, he looks super, super comfortable. And you have to say, I do feel that we're going to
60.
see a lot more of this fella. He has the temperament for me. The bits you can't teach, Jamie Owens has. It's whether he has the patience to allow himself to
45.
sort of learn through the game and go up the ranks, or whether he wants it immediately now. And I think we know the answer to every dart player wants it right here and right now. There's a song there somewhere.
60.
Not the songs you were singing this morning. Entertaining us all with Summer Holiday.
140.
Yeah, it's a bit annoying. The last song you hear on the radio, isn't it? When you turn the car off, just stays in your mind.
100.
This has been much better from Heaver so far. Early signs suggest that he's going to be a real problem for players, not just today, but as I say, whichever group he lands in over the course of Thursday and
93.
Friday,
Jason, you require 116.
it would not be a shock to see him on this stage on Saturday night in finals night. It's in. Tops required, just going
96.
ever so slightly low.
Yeah, lurched a little bit on the last dart, didn't he? And maybe that's what dragged it down low. If he'd have been able to keep his body shape,
38. Jason, you
Might get it
require
gone
20.
in, but comes back for double 10.
Will it follow the guide?
15. Jamie, you require 150.
Options available for Owens. And it is
56.
big
Jason,
let
you require
off for
5.
a Heaver, who's dallying around now.
No score.
And that is always the
Jamie,
danger
you require 94.
when you leave yourself 5.
Yeah, it kind of sums Heaver's week up so far, this does. Especially if this goes in.
74. Jason, you require 5.
Owens has been very good on the doubles this week. Unusual they let him down.
No score. Jamie, you require 20.
So the big one remaining very elusive for Jason Heaver.
Game shot on the third leg, Jamie Owens.
Jamie Owens needs no second bite of the cherry. The pictures there summing things
Full
up
leg, it's Jamie to throw
perfectly.
first. Game on.
Jason Heaver cannot believe he let that leg slip, and Owens a breaker throw straight back into the big trebles.
140.
Yeah, you have to say, not being able to hit
45.
that big one was no summer holiday for Jason Heaver. It's more he went off the cliff.
60. W- 100.
Good last.
35.
Jason did say after the opening day's play he was absolutely shattered as he had a long
95.
day on Sunday after a long weekend in Chelsea, all the way to the semi-finals of the England Classic.
140.
Refreshed today, ready for the rest of the week here at the Super Series.
45. Jamie, you
I
require
think
126.
Group A is energy sapping. I really do. 2 of those for the double 6.
Game
nicely
the
done.
4th leg, Jamie
First ton
Owens.
topper of the day, and it comes in the form of Jamie Owens, and I think that's his first ton topper of the
5th leg,
week.
it's Jason to throw first. Game on.
That was exceptional. So at the start of this match, he really fancies it today. He may
100.
be coming into today in 3rd place. He still fancies top spot.
40.
And I have to think, and I have to say that today means that he should be able to throw with a bit of freedom.
135.
Because yes, he's still there with a chance, but for it to be realistic, he needs to go 5 out of 5.
60.
And he needs a little bit of help along the way from others.
$105.
We mentioned yesterday about
97.
Jeff
Jason, you
Smith's
require
record against Joe
161.
Croft, beating him twice this week. We sort of failed to mention that Jamie Owens
55.
is 2 out of 2 on Jeff Smith. Jeff Smith remembers, he mentioned it to me in his chat with myself
42. Jason, you
this
require
morning.
106. $74.
Heaver will be back. This has been a much better leg from Tsunami. Owens now a little bit behind. That certainly
132. Jason, you
brings
require
him
32.
back into things, but Heaver 2 8s.
16. Jamie, you require
Once again, can't find.
130.
Yeah, and that goes back to the before where he couldn't even muster up the one when he had 5 left, and now we got a bullseye for the match for Owens.
105.
I was just about to say, he
Jason,
hadn't
you
hit a
require
ton topper
16.
all week so far. Hits one in the last leg, 126, and was looking all so good
Game
for the
shot on the 5th
130.
leg.
But Heaver
Jason
puts that
Heaver.
to bed, and Owens has the darts thrown for the match.
6th leg, it's Jamie to throw first. Game on. $140. $180.
Well, that keeps things very interesting.
$140.
Real good response. Match start missed for Owens in the previous leg. We're wanting to see things out on his own throw here, and
55.
after a strong opening visit, well, maximum visit from Heaver, failed to back it up.
140.
Yeah, good stuff from Owens there. Heaver's having to do this.
140.
Get
Jamie, you
himself
require
close.
81.
That gets him on the 126. Will he get a chance at it? 81 for Owens. 12 for Bullseye. Bullseye it is then for the match.
56. Jason, you require
2
126.
match starts missed for Owens, both at the ball. Well, it wasn't in the treble,
26.
so
Jamie,
it
you
hasn't
require
cost him a shot
25.
to win the leg. Owens then to tidy things up for the match. One more.
9.
No,
Jason, you require
can't get over the
100.
line. Heaver's back.
It's nice to stay there to go for double 10. Yeah, he chose that route. Didn't have to go the
60.
tops.
Jamie, you require 16.
You could see why he did it. But now, is this the moment for Jamie Owens? Yes,
Game shot,
it
unmatched,
is
Jamie
right
Owens.
in the middle of the double 8, and Jamie Owens has put himself in real contention to win this delicately poised Group A. He gets the 4-2 win with a 1-2-6 checkout to boot. How will the table topper respond? Joe Croft is up after the break.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back. Now, an opportunity afforded to that man there, Joe Croft, who has been top of the pile overnight throughout, but Jamie Owens making a move. Connor Heanahan making a move from off the pace, and Jeff Smith an early defeat. But Joe Croft, the 32-year-old, has to keep on being his ice-cold, composed, consistent self. He's shown tremendous character so far this week. Whereas our ADC European qualifier Zereso Zeboom
Game on.
started with a sonic boom, but with some really poor doubling, found things a real struggle yesterday.
23.
Yeah, that's more than fair to say. Zereso did, and
140.
the man from Rotterdam would have liked to have had a better day yesterday.
97.
But like you say, it's debut. It's difficult. It's all still very exciting, wasn't it, for him on Monday in the first couple of
56.
games, and he played with that excitement and adrenaline, and he's kind of failed to find that ever since.
60.
Zeboom is another one that's a former footballer. Played for Feyenoord's youth team, and Feyenoord he still follows
92.
weekly as his football team.
140.
See the nickname on his shirt there is not the one
96.
we donned him yesterday. Sub-Zero, his official nickname. I prefer ZZ Tops or
65.
ZZ
Joe, you
Boom.
require 117.
Yeah, so do I. Joe Croft then. Looking for another ton topper.
97.
Not
Zereso,
quite
you require
got
116.
the trajectory on the double top. ZZ going
56.
for
Joe, you require
the treble
20.
19.
Game shot on the first
Double
leg.
10
Joe
for
Croft.
Joe Croft. Break of throat. Zeboom was at Southampton Dart Series last
Second
night,
leg,
where
it's
I
Joseph
believe it had a
first. Game on.
truly international flavour, because there was also a couple of Mongolians there last night, I believe. So, and one of them, the 15-year-old, made the final. So, yeah, Tommy Morris cleaned up there last night, as he does now and again.
60.
But, yeah, Southampton Dart Series just up the road. Dutch, Mongolians, just a truly international field.
140.
Shows the reach this sport has had and continues to have over and around the globe.
43.
Is that Wise finishing up here yesterday and going to play another event? It's not uncommon,
97.
but it's often to the detriment of the player. Last time we were working together in a Group A, Lee Evans did it, and he regretted it afterwards.
95.
Your mucker,
Joe, you require 164.
Robbie Martin, did something similar. Didn't really do him many favours.
92.
He's still in flying form, mind. Is that something you'd be doing? Finishing off here after
Joe, you require
a long day in
72.
Group A and then going to play in another comp?
Yeah, my younger days I might have done, but I don't think I
52.
I don't think I would have done. But I think with ZZ Boom, I think he's probably in a position in the table
81.
where it's not
Joe,
going to
you
really
require
affect him.
20.
Any extra darts might kind of
Game
be a
shot on the
help.
Second
but
leg, Joe Croft.
Joe Croft goes into a 2-0 lead with that 16 dart leg.
Third leg, it's Zereso to throw first. Game
Once
on.
again, Croft coming to the party.
140.
5 and 6 visit leg, isn't he? Which has made him difficult to beat this week. And the only one that's
125.
done that so far is Jeff Smith.
140.
Joe Croft just keeps on doing Joe Croft things. Got the call on Friday on his way to Chelsea
140.
for the England Open weekend to replace the injured Mervyn King.
57.
My word, is he making the best of things. Had a good weekend in Chelsea, lost in the final
85. Zereso,
of
you
the
require
Cove Open to Neil
164.
Duff. A good run in the Masters, beating the likes of Jim
41. Joe, you
McEwen, former
require
series champion here, of
151.
course. And he keeps on going from strength to strength to strength.
95.
Yeah, just
Zereso,
saw
you require
mannerism. I actually spoke to
123.
him last night after caught up with him back where we both park our car, and he
45.
said,
Joe, you require 56.
I said he looks very assertive this week, and
46.
he looks like
Zereso,
he
you
can
require
hit a ton every time he
78.
goes to the board, and he felt that he could. He felt that he could. He's feeling good, and that's the biggest part of the game. We both know that.
Game shot in the third leg. Zereso
And there's
Zeboom.
Zeboom as he gets off the mark. How will Joe Croft
Fourth
react
leg,
to
it's
that?
Joe to throw first.
Well, missing
Game
doubles
on.
now and again with a couple of darts as part of the game. You have to realise that you can't hit them all the time.
58.
Although when we are missing doubles, we think we're the only people in the world that are missing doubles, and everybody's hitting everything. And let that fester through your head.
77.
Zeboom was missing a lot at doubles yesterday, but again, that won't happen 2 days in a
60.
row. You don't qualify for here for no reason through the ADC. He will want to be getting back to those
95.
moments of sheer brilliance that he displayed on Monday morning.
140.
Yeah, his doubling percentage yesterday had dropped right off. Zeboom, not good for a dart player, but had it been an alcoholic drink, it would have got you tipsy fairly quickly.
123. $26.
Just a bit of adversity for Joe Croft to overcome here. Was looking really strong in this match. Zeboom on a finish after 12. Croft having now to make a decision.
79.
Great last.
Zereso, you require 146.
Yeah, it was only the treble that would have done him. And the treble he was after.
58. Joe, you require 138.
So,
$43. Zereso, you
that one
require
caught me right
88.
out. I thought he'd stay down there with the second dart. Get the 38 off and then go for the treble 20.
63.
Zeboom here,
Joe,
nearly
you
crept up
require
on him and
95.
caught him unawares.
Good guide. Can he use it?
60. Zereso, you require 25.
There hasn't been many opportunities like
No
this
score.
against Joe Croft,
Joe,
and
you require
Zereso.
35.
Zeboom cannot take advantage. Wrong bed once again. Joe Croft needs the double 16 to
Game
get
shot on
away
the
with
fourth
one a little
leg.
bit.
Joe Croft.
But he's earned the good fortune he was supplied with there, and Croft
Fifth
now
leg,
one
Zereso
leg
to throw
away
first. Game on.
from a victory that would give him sheer breathing space at the top of the table.
Yeah, good composure there from Joe Croft. He could have
40.
He could have thrown that second dart at a double quickly. Didn't. Took a step back. Realised he hadn't quite thrown it correctly.
100.
Steps in. Finishes it off. And life looks a little more rosy from 3-1 than it ever would have done at 2-2.
95. $78. $47.
Zeboom now making hard work of things, and Croft
125.
powering on through. It's looking good from here. The way Zereso's darts stand up in that board, as soon as one goes low, makes it so tricky to bypass.
92.
Almost on every visit, Croft can get himself out of jail with finding a big treble with his final dart of the visit, but that
140. Joe, you require
keeps
106.
things competitive for Zereso. Looking at 18s now, Croft. And back to 20s.
58. Zereso,
Can
you require
Zeboom
119.
continue this match? Still possible. Still possible. Oh, very nearly
94.
possible.
Joe, you require 48.
Showing a few more signs, Zeboom, this morning. It's all about Croft. Can he go double-double?
Game shot.
He
and the
can
match,
go
Joe
double-double.
Croft.
Joe Croft takes a 4-1 win over Zereso Zeboom. A few dicey moments there, but comes through it. And he'll have a little look at the average, but he won't worry. It was all about the win, that one, and staying top of the table and keeping the pressure on Jeff Smith. We run into a short break, and when we return, we will have Jeff Smith taking on Jason Heaver.
$54. Charlie require 164. $44. $32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
Yoki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George
require
Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job
Got
done.
in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Skate.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Skate!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here on Pluto TV. Jeff Smith looking to bounce back quickly, needs to bounce back quickly after the opening round of fixtures here on day 3. The silencer now sees himself in 3rd place, level on points with second place Jamie Owens. The leg difference and legs 1 column also identical, but it's that head-to-head record that sees Owens
First leg,
catapult himself into second spot, 4 points behind Joe Croft, who faces Connor Heanahan, who's also making his move, with Joe Croft having a target
100
on his back in the live lounge today. Smith facing a resurgent
180.
Jason Heaver. $134. Just lurched with that final dart. The visit, he was eyeing back-to-back maximums.
100.
Maybe just thought about it a little bit. But Heaver, nevertheless, a real strong start on the Smith throw.
100. Jeff, you require 136.
Jeff himself needing 136 after just 9 thrown. Great start.
96. Jason, you
You couldn't
require
blame him for a
81.
cheeky double-double, especially when he favours that double 18. But Heaver can steal in 11. 12 would do it. Double 6.
69.
Such fine margins,
Jeff, you require
of
40.
which Jason Heaver has been on the wrong side of this week.
$30.
Now then.
Jason, you require 12.
Gets awkward bottom of the board,
Game shot
which
on the
Heaver
first leg.
finds.
Jason Heaver.
He finds not awkward was the answer to that, I think.
Second
Straight
leg, it's
in there.
Jason
He
to throw
found
first.
the double 3 a lot
Game
easier
on.
than he found a big 1 in his last match.
Breaks through, turns round, fires one straight back in the treble 20.
95.
And it's Jeff Smith who's starting to have some doubling woes of his own.
57.
3 out of 15 in his opening match. That 4-3 defeat to Connor Heanahan, who did play very well indeed. But
140.
this is what we've been expecting from Jason Heaver all week, and it's not really gone his way through
58.
various obstacles, whether it being double trouble himself or bounce outs flying out of the board. But this is much more
140.
composed, much more dangerous from Tsunami.
Yeah, very much so. And
78.
timing
Jason, you require
for
126.
Jeff Smith has not been good. He's chasing a win here to stay in touch
58.
with Croft, who's opened up a 4-point gap at the top of the table. And you feel, should he not achieve that,
92.
then
Jason, you require
Croft
68.
will be almost home and dry if he can beat Heanahan in his next match.
would be. That's certainly no given. The way Connor performed after a slow
36.
couple of opening legs, he really did catch fire, and Heaver now doing the same once again against Jeff Smith.
60. Jason, you require 32. $16. Jeff, you require 156.
Smith knew that he had to have a good start to try and put some pressure on Croft at the top of the table. And maybe putting so much
58.
emphasis
Jason,
on
you
it
require
has
16.
hampered him.
Can Heaver tidy up this time? Steps across. Oh, it was in.
No score. Jeff, you
But
require
unfortunately for Jason
98.
Heaver, it was out very quickly after.
Honestly, darts falling out there, that would drive me insane.
62.
I could not handle
Jason,
that.
you require 16.
My mind power wouldn't accept it.
Game shot in the second
He's
leg.
gone back
Jason.
in and hit it, and he's all smiles and everything. But whoa, that would
Third
that
leg.
would do
It's
my
Jeff to throw
bouncing
first.
darts dropping out
Game
like that.
on.
I would have to change my setup somehow.
Nevertheless, it is a 2-0 lead, and Smith is in trouble, but that is the perfect way to start trying to get out of it.
$100.
Fighting 3 maximums in his opening match this morning.
140.
Final dart slightly going awry, and Smith still building a handy lead in this
60.
third leg.
$121.
Much better from Smith. Keeps himself handy on 60 with Heaver back on 3-4-1.
96. Jeff, you require 60.
Potential 11 dart leg.
Game shot on the third leg. Jeff
Very
Smith.
comprehensive performance in that third leg from Jeff Smith. That was superb.
Fourth
More
leg,
of the
it's
same
Jason to throw first. Game on.
will be needed from the silencer.
$100. $59.
Look at Heaver.
140.
Yeah, Smith is off the mark, but it was a hold and needs to find a break back. Now he's firing. Now he's firing.
180.
Yeah, very much firing indeed. Seems to have found his spot now this morning.
100.
Doing all he can. He's going to try to make this 2-2. Give Heaver a headache.
95. Jason, you require 161.
Looking at 17s and
97.
The
Jeff, you
attention
require
shifts to
167.
set it up. Smith now needs to rely on Heaver missing, which
60. Jason, you require 64.
is quite plausible based on previous form. One dart in hand for double 16,
48.
and it can't go.
Jeff, you require 107.
And Jeff is back for a 107. And herein lies the difference for Jeff Smith.
71.
Those sort of
Jason, you require
finishes,
16.
those 3-dart combinations, they were going over the course of the previous 2 days, and now Heaver can extend his lead, but once again, that area of the board really has not been his friend. He's strolling from side to side, trying to find any sort of angle into this double 8.
Game shot.
Oh, that is an absolute stonker! How did that go in?
What a sequence of events
Fifth
there.
leg, it's Jeff to throw
107.
first. Game on.
I cannot believe that Jeff Smith went upstairs to give the option of a 1 or a 5, not giving him a shot. Jeff's one of the best counters.
121.
So I can't believe for the 107 why he didn't go downstairs, because if he misses either a 3 or a 7, from 107, you've still got a shot with 2 darts in your hand. So I don't understand why he didn't go downstairs. One of the best counters in the game. And then we just saw one of the best darts we've seen all week. How Heaver got that over the top, through the gap. Not even our cameras could catch it. But he somehow got a dart there. So, yeah, what a sequence of events.
60.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
$91.
We sort of thought coming into today, Scott, didn't we, that Jason Heaver can cause problems and really spoil the day for someone.
45.
He's doing it at the moment, and Jeff Smith is up against it. He's in command in this leg, but once again, it's on his own throw. He will need to break to win this match. Heaver is really starting to do bits here. This is much
59.
improved.
Jeff, you require 62.
Yeah, we did say at the end of the session yesterday up in the comms box that those guys at the bottom now had a real chance to dictate where this Group A title winner goes or comes from, and
137.
it seems to have been that way already. We're only our 4th game in, and the players that are kind of out of the mix are playing with a little more freedom.
Jeff Smith.
Smith goes 3-2 there with a holder throw, but it's all about Heaver now here.
6th leg, it's
Does he hold
Jason
his
to throw
throw
first.
and
Game
close
on.
the door to the top of the table to Jeff Smith.
Yeah, massive leg of darts incoming.
58.
Jeff Smith can afford no more hiccups. Heaver looking to see the match out on throw.
34.
Both starting with nervy visits. As
80.
Jason Heaver has to retrieve another dart off the floor.
I think that's how he stays so trim, because we count those as a sit-up.
134.
He must have a 6-pack under that shirt, must Jason Heaver, the amount of darts he has on the floor.
$100. $119.
Great visit in the end following a poor opening dart. Well, look at this now from Jason Heaver.
$139.
Fires back. And once again, forcing the issue with Jeff Smith.
64. Jason, you
Typical
require
situation
124.
of Jeff Smith knowing that he has to, and Jason Heaver knowing that he can throw with freedom here. There's not a lot in it for him either way.
92.
And a
Jeff,
chance
you
to be
require
the spoiler.
150.
Opted to go the 19s route.
56.
Which
Jason,
hasn't
you require
paid off.
32.
So Jason Heaver match darts against Jeff Smith. It's not an area of the board that's been overly profitable for him.
No score.
And once again,
Jeff, you require
3
94.
darts in hand. Chances going a-begging.
$54. Jason, you require 32.
Smith now watching
Game
on,
shot and a
hoping,
match.
but that
Jason
hope
Heaver.
quickly evaporates. Problems for the silencer. Is his Group A title charge starting to disappear? Will it be a Group B campaign for the silencer? Still plenty more toing and froing left to come, but it's a really good win for Heaver. But after the break, it's a big match. Joe Croft, Conor Heanahan. Welcome back. Crucial stage of the day. Joe Croft about to face Conor Heanahan. Joe Croft top of the table. 4-point cushion. Conor Heanahan with the performance of the day so far. Jeff Smith has been faltering. 2 opening defeats for the Canadian. Jamie Owens going
First leg,
strong
it's
as
Joe to
well.
throw first.
We're entering a
Game
real
on.
big stage of the day. The picture in Group A will be becoming much more clearer over the next 30 to 60 minutes. But Joe Croft built an impressive
43.
lead now at the top of the table, and with a win here, will almost be home and hosed.
140.
Well, he's asserted himself on the game straight away with an opening 180.
100.
Yeah, a win here would guarantee him a place in Group B. Mathematically, he couldn't
60.
be knocked off of a spot in Group B. It doesn't guarantee him winning the group just yet. I suppose we would have to look at results for
180. Joe, you require
Jeff
121.
Smith and Jamie Owens in this next batch of games.
81.
But you have to say that Croft is making a sprint for the line.
58. Joe, you require 40.
Tops then for 1-0
Shot on
tens.
the first leg, Joe Croft.
He's found a friend in double 10 so far this morning as Joe Croft.
Second leg, it's Connor to throw first. Game on.
But Conor Heanahan started relatively slowly in his opening match against Jeff Smith, and then all of a sudden
60.
burst into life. Averaged just over 92. That could have been higher because both players had a
30.
bit of a stinker of a second leg, wasn't it? And to recover with 3 maximums, 50% on the outer ring as well, which
57.
was much improved after the opening 2 days for Heanahan. This could be a
90.
tricky encounter for Croft, a real test of his credentials.
$58. $85. $60.
A test so far that Joe Croft is passing.
180.
Yeah, second 180 of the match. Here comes Heanahan. We know that he likes to go
180. Joe requires 116.
back at you. So 116 now. Can he get past that dart? Not quite. Now needs to find a route. 76. Ah,
52.
like it.
Connor, you
Like
require
it.
86.
Doesn't go for the blocked area.
Double 16. Double 8. On the wire.
78. Joe, you require 64.
That would have been a twitchy moment for Joe Croft, who once again has slipped one into the double 16 when he didn't need to.
48. Connor, you require 8.
And Connor returns now for 2 4s.
Game shot on the second leg. Connor Heanahan.
And Conor Heanahan is underway in this match as well.
Third leg,
And
it's Joe to
Croft,
throw first.
who was looking
Game on.
comfortable, looking good to break the Heanahan throw, now finds himself level.
100. $85.
Heanahan doesn't mind being the spoiler in any situation. We've already seen that with Jeff Smith at the start of the day.
140.
He's thrown with freedom, that's for sure. More freedom than he did yesterday.
180.
And a win for Connor here would actually bring him level
180.
with Jamie Owens and Jeff Smith. But Joe Croft with a fantastic
50.
response.
Joe, you require 81.
Maximums have been flying in. They've got 3 each. We're only in the third leg.
45. $109. Joe, you require 36.
Croft then. Double 9.
Game shot on the third leg.
Great
Joe
dart.
Croft.
14 dart hold of throw.
Fourth leg,
Heanahan
it's
was
Connor to
there.
go first. Game
Oh,
on.
look at that power scoring from these two.
Yeah, and with that scoring power
123.
pack, the averages aren't too shabby either. 96 for Croft.
140.
Going to go up to 98, down to 100. And 93 for Heanahan.
96. $100.
Croft is coping with everything Heanahan is throwing at him.
$125.
Begs the question, where was this Connor Heanahan on Monday?
55. Connor, you require 157.
Because this version of Connor Heanahan could well have been running away with things in Group A
57.
alongside Joe Croft.
$98. Connor, you require 100.
There's one. Another.
Game
Oh,
shot on
Connor
the fourth
Heanahan.
leg. Connor Heanahan.
When it matters most, fires in a
Fifth
double-double
leg, it's
to
Joe
bring
throw
us level.
first. Game on.
This is turning into an absolutely fantastic game of darts. And look at this from Croft.
180.
Yeah, Croft saying, I'm not going anywhere.
140.
It's my throw and I'm going to hold it.
$75.
Once again, stays composed. And just when you think it may be a poor visit, he brings and finds
12.
a big treble, something Heanahan failed to do.
58.
The score of 12 from Heanahan there didn't cost him as much as it could have done with Croft going trebleless, but now that certainly isn't trebleless as he hits 180, number 5 for Croft for the match.
139.
Well, we're
Joe,
approaching
you require
record-breaking territory.
$4. Connor, you require 152.
Croft can't find the double. Heanahan can't find a big checkout of his own, and
95. Joe, you require
Croft
4.
gets a reprieve and can tidy things up once more to move one leg away with what would have been a huge victory, but this gets tricky. What a
Games on the
dart
fifth
that
leg.
is.
Joe Croft.
That is why He is top of the table.
Sixth leg, it's Connor to throw
So,
first. Game on.
As we head into the next leg, we've had 8 180s so far. The record
55.
at the Modus Super Series is 9. Luke Littler against Gilliland, 9 the record. We are 1 off from
55.
equaling it.
$99.
Every time the first treble now drops in, we are waiting with bated breath. And the two lads up on stage are totally unaware that they're anywhere near a record, probably.
Both of them just wanting that victory.
57. $100.
Nip and tuck in this 6th leg. That first one looked inviting, didn't it?
140.
So did that first one as well.
100. Connor, you require 150.
6 darts at 150 for Heanahan to send us all the way.
59.
I think we want this one to go all the way. Apologies to Joe Croft fans, but this match has been absolutely superb.
100.
And this
Connor, you require 91.
Could have been best of 21 and we'd have been more than happy. Gets the treble 14. Can't find the
59.
double.
Joe, you require 88.
Croft then. 88 for the match.
Got a little greedy
Connor, you
there,
require
didn't he? Went for the
32.
treble instead of going for the big number and guaranteeing himself a dart at something. He now has to hold his breath. One in hand. And the
Games
man
on the
from the
leg,
South
Connor
Mayo
Heanahan.
Darts League, Connor Heanahan, levels it up at 3-3.
7th and deciding leg, it's Joe to throw first. Game on.
We go all the way. That 6th leg got nervy.
140.
Croft laying down a marker with a 140.
57.
He has the throw. Heanahan can't go with him.
$100.
2 treble visit minimum. That's not going to help Connor a vast amount.
78.
Not when he has to break.
Yeah, just chasing around the board, trying to find a treble.
140.
While Crofty stays straight as a die. 140. It's on 140.
50. Joe, you require 121.
Crofty sees him on 121. Doesn't have to go for the ball here.
96.
But does. Interesting.
Didn't want to waste any more time on what is necessary, but Heanahan
45.
will
Joe,
be
you require
disappointed
25.
with his efforts in this last leg shootout. Double 8 for
Game shot and a
Crofty.
match, Joe Croft.
And in a match that was of a serious test of his mettle, a serious test of his table-topping credentials, Joe Croft has passed with flying colours. Superb display. 8 180s in the match, just 1 off the record here at the Super Series. An average just shy of 93 for Crofty, who cements his spot at the top of the table. Can Jamie Owens continues the chase? We'll find out after the break.
14.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for the match.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Data tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Data double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
So, welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. You join us for Group A on day 3, where we endeavour to find out who is going to top the tree and go straight through to our Saturday night final. And if you just joined us, you'd have missed Joe Croft beating Connor Heanahan
First
in an
leg, it's Jamie
absolute
to
ripper of
throw
a game
first.
involving
Game
8
on.
180s. But Joe came through at 4-3. He tops the table by 6 points now. And he's all but got a shoe in the door of that
96.
Saturday night direct route to the final. 6th game of the day here. We got Jamie Owens taking on Zereso Zeboom.
100.
And Zereso had a really good start on Monday, but has failed to sort of repeat his early matches since then. So today is a bit of a free hit for him. He can get used to the venue, get used to, and just throw with a bit of freedom. And he's taking on Jamie Owens here. Jamie Owens'
60.
campaign has been a little hit and miss, is what I think is fair to say. He's been feast or famine. He's been either really good
38.
or it's not gone his way, but he's still in with a chance of a Group B spot, which is the evening session on Thursday and Fridays.
83.
And obviously 3 from 5 go through that session. So it can be the more favourable session to be in, which is why you're rewarded if you're in 2nd or 3rd place in Group A. You drop into Group B.
100.
But ZZ here, I see this as a bit of a free opportunity.
60.
And
Jamie, you require 130.
the guys that are going to possibly drop into Group C, which is the afternoon session Thursday and Friday, will be looking to now try and get ahead of steam up.
98.
And a bit of momentum going into those new groups.
Owens they're electing not to
100.
take a shot at
Jamie, you
bullseye, instead
require
opting
32.
to manage the board accordingly, bringing himself back for 3 darts in hand at double 16, and be wondering how that didn't go in. But fortunately, that one
Game
did.
shot
He
on
give
the
it the old
first
Andrew
leg,
Gilding
Jamie
as well.
Owens.
Owens goes 1-0 up. And
Second
Jamie
leg,
Owens
it's
is
Zereso to throw
probably
first. Game on.
the best hope of sending Group A all the way down to the wire.
100.
He can narrow the gap to Joe Croft by winning this one.
77.
Would still be 4 points behind, and this match for Zeboom
60.
on Monday morning was the one where he really announced himself to the darting world in defeating Jamie Owens by 4 legs to 2. Owens got his own back
81.
yesterday 4-1. Well, a win
77.
here for Owens keeps things competitive, particularly as the match following this one involves Jeff Smith and Joe Croft. And
100.
whilst Jeff Smith has found it heavy going this morning on the head-to-heads, has a 2-0 advantage over Croft.
140.
There's been a few moments between the players where I'm sort of picking up that there's a really good vibe in the players' room this week. I think it's
81.
so far it's been a really
124.
There's just moments between games, and there could be tense moments in the game. And there's been smiles and
Game shot on the second leg. Zereso Zeboom.
Who's going to smile here? Both of them. Yeah, lovely
Third
1,
leg,
2,
it's Jamie
4
to throw first.
from
Game on.
Zeboom there. And right on cue, we were saying this was the game that sort of welcomed him to the Super Series on Monday, where he took out a 1-4-4. And now he's turned up with a 1-2-4. And Jamie Owens must be thinking, is this something I've done to you? But I was just going through. I think this is a really jovial back room, and everybody seems to be getting on. You get signs of how the back room is when the players' room, when they come on and play. And certain moments happen, and you can tell when
77.
Sometimes they ignore one another, sometimes. But these guys don't seem to ignore one another. They congratulate one another, a little thumbs up, a smile towards you.
60.
It looks a friendly back room this week.
Yeah, you said it, Scott. It's reflected in so many of these matches.
100.
Jamie Owens on the wrong end of a sonic boom. On a couple of
41.
occasions. Zereso's found some good form against his fellow ADC qualifier.
58. $35.
Well, that's where Zereso's just been found wanting a little bit. Visits like that really halting his progress and handing back
60.
the initiative to his opponents.
50.
And once again, we
Jamie,
see
you
if
require
that first dart goes
146.
lower the treble, he finds it so difficult to bypass it. Makes you wonder why he doesn't switch more often.
Yep, just confirming that 67 left.
130.
Nicely polished there. A 51 leaving him. Double 8. Zeboom just
58.
just saying,
Jamie,
that
you require
problematic
16.
lower dart for him, and the angle of the dart, it's like he's got to make a conceited effort to throw them above to give himself a chance to score.
Game shot on the third leg. Jamie
Nicely done.
Owens.
Jamie Owens going 2-1 up.
Fourth leg, it's Zereso to throw first.
What
Game
can
on.
Zereso do back on his throw?
41.
So I'll ask you the question, Scott Mitchell. Why didn't he switch there?
Yeah,
26.
no idea. I'm trying to think of a really funny and clever answer, but there isn't one. I've no idea.
140.
And you can see with that last dart that he just held on to it a fraction too long to achieve the 180. But yeah, I've got no idea
59.
why he didn't.
If he gets the first one right, they just tend to follow. But look at him there. It goes low, has to step across.
100.
Does manage to find a way past it. But more often than not, from what we've seen at least on the evidence available to us,
59.
well, if that first dart goes low, he's often in trouble.
43.
Zeboom in the rankings over on the ADC Europe.
140.
He's pushing for a spot in the Global Championship. So this may not
42.
be the only time we see him here this week in the next 6 or 8 weeks.
57.
to the
Zereso
real-
require 135.
Key time of year in the darting world, aren't we?
45.
Whether it's PDC,
Jamie require 160.
Modus Super Series. As Owens. Oh, this would be special.
Fourth leg.
Jamie Owens take a bow. Great scenes on stage once again. Well, that was
Fifth leg, it's Jamie to
absolutely
throw
superb. Jamie
Game
Owens
on.
is shaking his head. Straight back in though. Look at this now.
100.
Yeah, thrown with an element of freedom today. We hadn't seen a ton topper from Owens all week.
39.
And he takes a 1-2-6 in his previous game today against Jason Heaver. And now he
44.
pops up with the 160. So it's easy to say,
96.
where I'm sat, starting to settle in a little bit more and really wanting that place in Group B.
45. $100.
Group B, of course, will be where the likes of Sam Spivey, the former series runner-up, joins us alongside two of the biggest names in the game. Kevin Painter, absolute legend of the sport, and also Big John Henderson is back to take his place in Group B. That'll be from tomorrow night at 10.
83.
In Group C, we have James Hubbard, former World Youth Champion, of course. Martin Thomas, who's been playing some really nice stuff
140.
this year. And Joshua Birksfield, the ADC qualifier, also going nicely this year, making his Super Series bout.
99. Jamie, you require 132. 60. Zereso, you require
So unable
84.
to find a treble. Can Zeboom take out this 84? He needs double 6 to do so.
Game shot in the
Boom!
fifth leg. Zereso, Zeboom.
Zeboom is back in this match. It's 3-2.
Sixth leg, it's Zereso to throw first. Game on.
Both finding a little bit extra in this game
59.
to what we've seen from them in the past. Not on the average front, but maybe on the finishing front. Starting to do things that they haven't been doing every
45.
game.
I suppose if you were sort of nitpicking into the performances,
100.
the finishing's been good, as you can see there, but the power scoring, particularly from Jamie Owens, which has been so strong throughout the week, has
59.
slightly avoided him in this one, but still
39.
relatively in control of this match. But it wouldn't be a total surprise to see us go all the way.
59.
Yeah, Zeboom will start down here looking for 133, leave 170.
95.
Didn't quite achieve that. 95, still a good pickup. Owens back on 338. Now needing a treble desperately.
43.
If he's to avoid this going 3-3, Zeboom has his nose in front.
100.
He plays a little better when he's got his nose in front as well, I think, Zeboom.
Zereso, you require 108. $79.
Zeboom did the right thing there, starting downstairs, but the only thing he could hit and not leave himself something by going down there was that treble 3.
57. Zereso, you require 29.
So to tidy this up, 13 for double
Game
8.
shot on the
Nicely
sixth
done.
leg, Zereso, Zeboom.
3-3. A good competitive match, this one.
Seventh and deciding leg, it's Jamie to throw first. Game
I
on.
wonder if Joe Croft will be watching on. If he is, he's probably just turned into the world's biggest Zereso Zeboom fan. But Jamie Owens, his power scoring has returned at the most crucial of times.
60.
Powering on clear now after just one visit of Zereso Zeboom.
The game is all about timing, and the timing of that 180 on your own throw, first throw. It doesn't mean you got the job done, but it allows you to throw with a bit of freedom. And Zeboom here saying, no, I'm not going away. But back comes Owens with his second 180 of the match, and it's all in the last leg.
What a time to
Jamie
find
41.
Jamie Owens can wrap this up in 12 darts, not 11, following that loose effort at Big 9, finding the 12. Decisions, options for Owens. Nestled in the corner, but the wrong side of the wire. He'll be back, but with another decision to make. Split or straight
58.
at
Jamie, you require 10.
the double 5. He elects to split.
That's a very difficult split indeed. Double 3. Now he goes to split again. He's already got one in there. Just well put the second one in alongside.
Jamie Owens.
What a shot. I love the way that he nonchalantly just looks at the board and pushes his hand to it to say as if, what on earth was going on there, Jamie Owens? He won't worry. He needed those 2 points to try and make himself assured of a Group B spot. Don't worry about the averages. Worry about the entertainment. Checkouts 124 for Zeboom, 160 for Jamie Owens. We're into a short break, and when we return, we will have Jeff Smith taking on Joe Croft.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yeah. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back. 2 rounds of fixtures into the final day of Group A. With 3 left to play, and Jeff Smith has found it tough so far this morning. Defeats to Connor Heanahan, who was inspired in that win. But also a damaging defeat to Jason Heaver. Meanwhile, Joe Croft keeps on going about his business, coming out with a huge win over Connor Heanahan, and what a match it was as well. And Joe Croft is almost there. Jamie Owens is now his closest challenger, but a gap of 4 points at this stage of proceedings means, as I say, Joe Croft is almost there. However, he faces Jeff Smith next, who he has not got a good record against so far this week. Jeff Smith has won both meetings between himself and Croft, the defending Series 11 Modus Super Series champion. And if Jeff does the same to Crofty, then things could start getting a little bit interesting. But after coming through that last leg decider against Conor Heanahan, Joe Croft is passing every single test that's been presented to him so far.
First leg, it's Jeff to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, he has been, and I did speak with Joe yesterday about the situation with the fact that Jeff had turned him over a couple of times, and he said, "That's only a couple of times, Scotty. You know what I mean? I'm still top of the group." And I suppose that is a great attitude and a great way to look at it. And we also spoke about
60.
How he didn't play at the same pace against Jeff. We noticed it yesterday in commentary that he didn't keep that kind of pace up. He was a split second slower. It was like he was thinking and trying to put the dart in.
59.
And Joe, to be fair, had noticed that too. So he will be looking to do something about that in this match. But again, the way that the morning has gone for him so far, you know, he's still in the box seat
100
to go through top of Group A.
And of course, his attention will turn to Saturday night. Should he complete his Group A assignment, which, as we say, he's
131.
plenty on course in doing so, but he will have to do something that no one has managed to do in this series so far.
180.
As he
Jeff
fires in a max.
152.
Another.
$96. Joe, you require 101.
Crofty then. Looking at treble 15.
45. Jeff, you
An
require
opportunity
56.
once again presents itself to Jeff Smith. Going back to his favourite. Must do from there, surely, and does.
Leg, Jeff Smith.
As he tends to against Joe Croft and has done in the last couple of days. But
second leg, it's Joe to throw first. Game on.
It's only with the darts. It's only a hole to throw, so Joe won't be too
56.
worried just yet.
As I just touched upon in the previous leg, if Joe Croft does win Group
85.
A, he will have to do something that no one has done this series so far. We're at the halfway stage. Half the names for Champions Week is confirmed.
41.
But nobody who has won Group A in this series has gone on to convert it into a weekly win. All
66.
the weekly winners have come from Groups B and C so far.
100.
Which, if you are a Jamie Owens, a Jeff Smith, a Conor Heanahan, even a Jason Heaver or a Zereso Zeboom, that will give you plenty of heart going into Thursday and Friday.
85.
I'd still rather win Group A and take me chance.
$58.
There'll be some big names
99.
not making Champions Week. Jimmy Van Schie has almost won 2 series here.
65. Joe, you require 120.
He had a match start to beat Jeff Smith in the previous series final. He won't be in Champions Week this time around.
100. Jeff, you require
3-time weekly winner Graham Usher won't be in Champions Week this time around either. Will the defending champion, that man there, Jeff Smith, make it?
59. Joe, you require 20. No score. Jeff, you require
that one goes down as a bit of a slip from Croft, offering an opportunity to Smith, who tends to not turn these down very often.
Game shot on the
And
second
there we
leg,
go.
Jeff Smith.
I think we've got a shake of the head there from Joe Croft, showing exactly what he thought of that.
Third leg, it's Jeff to throw first. Game on.
And those sort of shots weren't going in for Jeff Smith earlier on this morning, but now they are, at the expense of the group leader.
97.
Yeah, trying to close the gap on
43.
Croft is Smith in the table. And maybe give him a bit of the collywobbles for the last couple of games.
131.
Now Smith is in front and accelerating on towards the finish line in this match.
140.
Joe Croft will still have to play Jason Heaver, who's looking dangerous today. Will still have to play Jamie Owens,
133.
currently in second place.
140. Jeff, you require 140. $78. $100. Jeff, you require 62.
That was nice. Has to take a step to the right.
Game shot on the third
And that is
leg,
why
Jeff Smith.
he did it. And once again, those moments weren't going the way of
Fourth
Jeff
leg, it's
Smith
Joe to throw
earlier.
first.
My word, they are
Game
now.
on.
True sign of a champion. Joe Croft recomposing himself, picking one up off the floor to fire in.
125.
A good visit, nevertheless. He's up against it now, against the silencer.
50.
Yeah, he is, and the results were
58.
4-3 on Monday. It was a 4-1 defeat for Croft yesterday. They are his only defeats in the group.
57.
Should he still go through? And Jeff make it
140.
to Saturday night? I suppose the 3 defeats could then be an issue. But until then, I don't think he has too much to worry about just yet.
180.
Smith hits his first 180 of the match.
60.
Look at this for pressure.
124. Joe, you require 118.
Can Croft find a way? Not
44.
on this
Jeff, you require
occasion.
90.
And Jeff Smith could fire himself back into contention with double 15 for a whitewash
Game
win
shot and a match,
over the
Jeff
group
Smith.
leader. And there it is. A big statement of intent. The silencer says this group is not done with yet. Another win over Joe Croft. How damaging will that be? Much more like it from Jeff Smith. After the break, it's Jason Heaver against Zereso, Zeboom.
Charlie McGuire, 164. 44. 44. 32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
Yoki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the
gets
job
it.
done.
Got to end the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back. Is there another twist in the tail on the final day of Group A before the break? Jeff Smith, a 4-0 win over our table topper, Joe Croft. Couple of rounds of matches left to come. Big match after this one for Jamie Owens, currently in second place. He has to face Connor Heanahan against the
First leg,
darts.
it's Jason to throw first.
Meanwhile, back on stage,
Game on.
Jason Heaver has been doing a bit of damage so far today. Halted the chances of that of Jeff Smith. He faces Zereso Zeboom, who will be taking his chances in Group C starting from tomorrow afternoon.
100.
There were certainly signs of life from Zeboom. That is the nickname we have given Zereso.
125.
And we are sticking to it, Scott Mitchell.
Yeah, he won't know about that nickname unless one of his mates tell him, I'm sure. That he's not watching us back at the hotel and thinking, what are those two scoundrels in the commentary box doing to me?
60.
I think we have a tradition in this commentary box of commentators
78.
nicknaming players, and we must include the infamous Spivey Man and all that. But that wasn't us who named him, by the way, because we think it makes no sense either.
100.
Well, he's back tomorrow. Sam Spivey. Almost a series
40.
champion
Jason,
himself,
you require
losing out to
138.
Jensen Walker, who is back in Champions Week in this series. Looking to do something that only Luke Littler has done in the past.
98. So you require 158.
More than one Modus Super Series title, but Jason Heaver
90.
now
Jason, you require
looking
40.
to go one leg up with double 10. Interesting that he's shuffled across to the left there. And it hasn't done him much
Zereso,
favour.
you require 68.
No, it was like he needed to get past the flight, but it didn't do him any favours at all. 13 for the ball, and he'd bet against this.
21. Jason, you require 10.
It's not one that Zeboom converts on this occasion, so the dodgy double 5 then for Heaver.
Game shot on the first
Dodgy
leg,
about
Jason
that.
Heaver.
Absolutely nothing. I don't know what I'm talking about.
It's been weird, hasn't it, with Jason Heaver?
Second leg,
He's
it's
found
Zereso to
the
throw
more
first. Game
usual
on.
doubles tough going, but the dodgy doubles, the double 5s, the double 3s of this world, he's
60.
put away with ease.
$140.
A deflection where the dart stayed in. Unheard of for Jason Heaver.
140.
Good visit from Zeboom. Getting one past that
57.
low blocker.
$56. $100. $55. $60.
Heaver first to a finish on the Zereso throw.
45. Jason, you require 144.
Can't do much with it. Neither on this occasion can Tsunami.
42. Zereso, you require 145.
He'd had a 144 this week. He
43.
can't take out
Jason, you require
145, so a little
102.
chance here for Heaver, but it's still a 3-dart combination. Gets the treble. Just about gets the single.
70.
And almost gets the double as well.
Zereso, you require
Now it's
102.
Zereso's turn to have a go at 102.
52. Jason, you require 32.
So double 16 for Heaver then. Double 8.
16.
Still.
Zereso, you require 50.
The leg available. 18 for double 16. For Zeboom.
34.
He misses double 16
Jason, you
also.
require 16.
Heaver returns for double 8.
That's what we were saying on the more commonplace doubles. Heaver has struggled.
12.
Maybe he needs to
Zereso, you
start leaving
require
himself
16.
10 and 6. Those were working for him.
No score.
The
Jason, you
double
require
eights aren't
4.
working for either player so far in this one. And Heaver, good guide.
2. Zereso, you require
He managed
16.
to find some space in between the wire and the marker. Zeboom did
No
something
score.
similar.
Jason, you require 2.
Come on, lads. Who wants it?
Game shot on the second leg.
Heaver
Jason
wants it.
Heaver.
In an average killer of a leg, it is Heaver.
Third
As
leg, it's
both
Jason to throw first.
Players share a
Game
bit
on.
of an ironic giggle. It is a breaker throw for Jason.
Yeah, those sorts
60.
of legs do crucify the average. But again, at the end of the leg, there's both see a funny side of it, which I think there was probably another 4 faces back in the players' room having a little giggle at that as well. A very together bunch, this one.
121.
And yeah.
121.
Big deflection there off of the other barrels, but
83.
those treble ones, you know, Jason Heavers, never bounce out, do they?
58. $99. $85. Jason, you require 138. $54. Zereso, you require 141.
Can Zereso get something going? Good start. Good middle. And a fantastic end.
Zereso Zeboom.
From the ridiculous to the sublime. Zereso Zeboom.
Zereso to throw first. Game on.
He breaks back straight away. He was 0 from 9 on the outer ring going into that visit. And then he pulls out a 141.
And now he's 1 from 10. Brilliant stuff.
Oh,
there we go. That's what I'm talking about. A treble 20 on the floor for Jason Heaver. Those treble ones just do not fall out.
96.
The floor is averaging pretty well this week.
100. $137.
We have had a few scores for Jason Heaver of 120 floor. As the dart has ricocheted out. But I know you've spoken to him about it. It's normal for him, so he doesn't seem too bothered with it. Like I say, I'd be fuming.
Yeah, so nonchalant and really easygoing about the whole situation. He said he's always had them throughout his career, the way that he throws, the equipment he uses.
43. Zereso, you require 88.
It's just a haphazard. Look at this from Zeboom.
60.
Once again, finding doubling woes, but has built up a comfortable enough lead in this leg over Heaver to
101.
return.
101. Zereso, you require 28. Game
Tidies
shot on
it
the
up
fourth
well.
leg. Zereso Zeboom.
It's more like it, Zereso.
Fifth leg, it's Jason to throw first. Game on. $180.
That one did try to fall out, but it did just about hang on in there. So first 180 of this particular matchup.
Even then, though, when they're sort of hanging in the balance,
85.
it's not like he rushes and gets a wiggle on to retrieve his darts out the board.
41.
Yeah, he's too cool for that. He just strolls on up.
$60.
Almost squeezes one round the side. Nice bit of camera work there from the production team.
39.
It's Heaver's turn to have built up a healthy lead in the leg. Steady.
140.
That could have been a disaster.
38. Jason, you require 36. $18.
You always go at a double like double 9 very tentatively when your opponent's back on 305.
96.
And in your head
Jason,
you say,
you require
I kind
18.
of need to hit this now. Now's the time you got to go full bore at it. He'll go down. He went down for the 7 yesterday
10.
at one point to lead double 1 from 9. But manages to hit the 1 for the first time today when he was after it.
96. Jason, you require 8. Game shot on the
Tidies
fifth
up.
leg. Jason Heaver.
On double 2 when the time he'd built up was beginning
Sixth
to be
leg
of
is
short
Zereso to throw
supply.
first. Game on.
He does go 3-2 up Heaver.
$80.
Zereso rescues the visit with a treble 19. Heaver, perfect first dart. 1 on the floor, as is customary at this stage.
120.
Another 120 floor for Jason Heaver.
81.
Zereso still battling away to stay with him.
140. 96.
Heaver now has taken the darts
85.
in this leg on Zereso's throw, but Zeboom, that was wild.
118. Jason requires 156.
Rescues the visit, but can Heaver find another? Good effort, but still a tremendous visit.
So you require 126.
Can Zeboom send us all the way? Needs a treble, gets the treble, needs the ball.
101. Jason, you require 16. Game shot and a
Heaver
match. Jason
finishes
Heaver.
the match off with double 8. He can't believe he started hitting doubles. But a good little tussle there between two good buddies who have met this week for the first time. The averages really sculpted by those doubling. 4 from 24 for Heaver, 2 from 14 for Zereso. We're going to head into a short break, and when we return, it's Connor Heanahan taking on Jamie Owens.
double 16.
Game's got out the match, and the ADC Windmill Championship Tour champion, Andy Bolton.
And he gets that tops.
And within about 3 seconds, it's X-Factor who takes the lead again.
To enter fairy tale year of return of a title, double 4. WADC Windmill Championship Tour winner, Gemma Hayton! 100 now! But that is a visit of a champion. For the chance nonetheless, this will be the first topper of the Championship Tour finals.
She has double 19, Shanghai in the 19s. And she does so.
Game started. But she only needed the one. Is a global superstar. The title of ADC Global Champion. The African warrior, Devon Peterson.
Over the next 3 months, we will be showing you 3 huge events from the amateur dart circuit here exclusively on Pluto TV. It all starts on Saturday before this week's finals night. The Windmill ADC Tour Grand Final will take place from 12:30 p.m. Do not miss it. The likes of Kurt Parry, Jamie Hughes, and last week's contestant in finals night, Jack Tweddle, will all be back in action. On the 22nd of November, the WADC Tour comes to its conclusion. 8 women will be looking for glory, including the likes of Gemma Hayter, Lisa Ashton, and of course Steph Clark. Then, in December, the second staging of the ADC Global Championship will be taking place, offering the biggest prize fund in amateur darts. 56 players all doing battle for their share of the £150,000 prize pot. Super Series champions Jensen Walker and Jeff Smith will both be in action. All 3 events plus a whole lot more from the ADC will be available to watch live and free here on the Modus Super Series Darts channel on Pluto TV. Also in the ADC Globals will be Connor Heanahan. He's back in action on stage now against Jamie Owens, who is trying to hunt down Joe Croft at the top of the table. A win here will move him just 2 points away, heading into 2 more rounds of fixtures. It is still
First leg, it's
all
Connor
to play for,
first.
but Connor Heanahan
Game on.
has been playing some really strong stuff so far on this Wednesday.
100.
And he still has a big role to play, not just today, but he's going to be a threat for the rest of the week.
57.
He tends to do it that way as well. He tends to sort of like a bit of a one-up at a Saturday night finals. Does Connor Heanahan?
140.
I do like it when players sort of wear their more localised shirts here. It's nice to represent your area. And
100.
South Mayo Darts League will be cock a hoop over Heanahan wearing their shirt
54.
here at the Super Series, a place where Obviously, he has history, and history 3 times here. In the form of a 9-dart leg. I wonder if he's done one in the South Mayo
133.
I'd be very surprised if he hasn't.
94. Connor, you require 74.
Steve West and Jared Cole will certainly be hoping he doesn't hit another one here. They've had 2 apiece. Heanahan now with tops
Game shot in the first
for a
leg.
resounding 74 checkout to go 1-0 up over Jamie Owens.
Second leg, it's Jamie to throw first. Game on. $43. $55.
I did mention yesterday the Republic of Ireland ladies
42.
winning the overall Ladies World Cup down in South Korea for the first time.
50.
The team kind of headed by Robin Byrne, who we've watched come through the ranks. And is
59.
one hell of a team leader and captain for the ladies. A huge achievement for them.
83.
Not an easy task to get the trophy home from South Korea either. But I'm sure they managed it. I did see some pictures on Facebook of the team arriving home at the airport.
57.
Being greeted, which is great stuff at Dublin. So yeah, we know that that area is getting bigger and bigger
39.
within the darting scene, and it's nice to see the rewards. The fruits of the hard work is the rewards, and that's coming home with medals and trophies from World Cups. Truly amazing thing. Having done it myself, it's one of those things that stays with you for the rest of your life.
64.
First-hand experience there from the England captain.
134.
That was a big visit for Jamie Owens, who was starting to get a little bit left behind. Did struggle a little bit in his previous match, which went all the way
140. Jamie,
to a last leg decider
91.
against Zereso Zeboom. And with a slow opening leg going the way of Heanahan, Owens is now at risk of going 2-0 down. Just working out which way to go about things here.
51. Connor, you require 70.
Can Heanahan pounce?
Yeah, treble 18, the chosen route. Double 8. That's a double
shot in
4,
the second
which he does
leg.
like.
Connor Heanahan.
Nice work from Heanahan.
Third leg, it's Connor to
Had a
throw
little
first.
message from my buddy,
Game on.
Dean Ford. Apparently Connor has hit a 9-darter in Mayo, but he's not sure whether it was in the South
70.
Mayo Darts League. So we may have to consult Connor to confirm that. I'm not sure that we'll get to him before the next game. It may be
30.
down to you to report on another day.
Of course, there were
140.
2 9-darters for Nathan Aspinall on the Pro Tour yesterday. Not in the same match. Aspinall getting all the way to the final before being defeated by Jermaine Watamina.
You say not in the same match, but surely that's the next thing that's coming for the 9-dart club, isn't it?
125.
We've had 9-darters with the double start. We've had... What else is there to do? Somebody's got to hit a couple in a match, haven't they?
60.
Can Phil Taylor do it against James Wade in the Premier League?
Don't know. Yes, he did actually. You're right. Yeah, you did. Oh, well, that one's out. Nearly at 3, didn't he?
$100. Connor, you require 108.
Heanahan starting to run away with this. Oh, he went for it as well.
83.
And Owens starting to come off the boil at the worst possible moment.
87. Connor, you require 25. Game shot on the third leg, Connor Heanahan.
Connor Heanahan. If he'd have just played like this on Monday, then
Fourth
he
leg,
would
it's Jamie
be
to throw first. Game on.
probably alongside Joe Croft at the top of the table.
Yeah, absolutely, no doubt. But it's like I said, it sometimes takes him a little while to get going here.
100.
He needs a little run up. And here we are on day 3. He's definitely had a bit of a run up, and now he's feeling settled in the place and
140.
will be in absolute danger.
$140.
I think whichever group Connor ends up in,
60.
he will be an irritation to all others.
Yeah, that's still to really be
80.
settled. Zereso, Zeboom and Jason Heaver will be in Group C, but Connor Heanahan still has the chance to nab a spot in Group B.
100.
So it will still be all to play for in that respect going into the final round of fixtures. Especially where Heanahan to see things out from here. Owens needs to find something
59.
special.
Jamie, you require 125.
Gets the 25. Just goes the other side of the wire, and the disappointment
55. Connor, you require
etched across the face of Jamie Owens. Heanahan has an outside chance. Could do with another one of those. Oh, Connor Heanahan for the match. It was a bit of a flyer.
Jamie, you require 70.
Yeah, he got excited there when he hit the second treble 17, didn't he? His eyes lit up like dinner plates and went over the top. Owens on the ball then.
45. Connor,
He's had
you
a few
require
goes at that ball
40.
today.
Yeah, it's not gone his way this time. Heanahan then to wrap up a
Game shot and a
comprehensive
match. Connor
win
Heanahan.
to really halt the charge of Jamie Owens. We are getting towards a conclusion of who the Group A winner will be. And Connor Heanahan has really played the role of spoiler into the afternoon. After the break, Joe Croft could win Group A.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Van Skee's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Van Ski is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Van Ski do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Two more rounds of fixtures remain in Group A of Week 7 in Series 12 here at the Modus Super Series, and Jamie Owens picked the worst possible time to put in his worst performance of the week. A 4-0 defeat to Conor Heanahan, and despite the 4-0 loss of Joe Croft at the hands of Jeff Smith, Crofty can win the group with just 1 more victory with 2 matches left to play. There he sits on 20 points, 4 ahead of Jeff Smith and Jamie Owens. But Conor Heanahan could be going a little bit under the radar now. It's been going very well for him today and showed flashes yesterday as well. He could be a big player. He is still in the hunt for a place in Group B. But Joe Croft can win Group A in the next 10 to 20 minutes with a win over Jason Heaver, who is confirmed now for Group C alongside Zereso, Zeboom, James Hubbard, Martin Thomas and Joshua Birksfield. 1 more player will join him. But this match, Scott Mitchell, is all about Joe Croft.
It is, but we mustn't
First leg,
forget
it's
we
Joseph
interviewed
first.
Joe and he said that Heaver beat him at the weekend
Game
on
on.
Sunday or whatever day it was and knocked him out of the England Classic. So there is recent history. This is probably the 4th day in a row that they
58.
played one another.
It is. You're absolutely spot on. In the last 128 of that England Classic on Sunday in Chelsea, just down the road from us here in Portsmouth, Jason Heaver beat Joe Croft 4-1.
45.
Crofty will not be looking for a repeat of that. That's for sure.
And to be fair to Joe,
55.
obviously bounced back well. The only man he's lost to this week has been Jeff Smith. He's beaten Jason Heaver 4-2 on Monday, 4-1 on Tuesday.
And
with another win here, Crofty will win Group A, but will that ice-cold demeanour,
require 132.
that composed, calculated figure of Joe Croft start to evaporate when the finish line is in sight? Heaver can't pull off a Hollywood finish this time around, but he's well
59.
ahead.
Chances are, if his dart had gone in the other bullseye, it would have fell out.
119. Jason, you require 73.
Well, he just hit one of them.
48.
And that's not a
Joe,
bad
you require
effort at another.
134.
Scott Mitchell was shaking his head. Not a fan of that route, are you?
Jason, you require 25.
No, every time I see him doing it, I keep thinking, no, Jason, please, no. Because you waste too many darts to get yourself a double.
1. Joe, you
now,
require 77.
Because it's been a couple of visits, Crofty has a chance to be the Dick Turpin.
Game shot in the
Dick
first
Turpin
leg. Joe Croft.
wore a mask. Joe Croft. Doesn't go that far, he just wears glasses.
Second leg, it's Jason to throw first. Game on. $96.
Yeah, Joe Croft says thank you very much, but
45.
it's just a hold. But at this stage of the Group A campaign, it's all about turning winning legs into winning matches. Heaver scoring well, though, in this match.
95.
Yeah, you're scoring well, but like I say, you have to. If you keep going those routes of 73, going treble 11, you can when
140.
is kind of not on a double or not on a finish, but Croft was on a finish again, and to go 73 treble
45.
19,
Jason, you require 85.
Single 19, 14 tops. You get the one dart at tops in that set of 3, and then you get 3 darts at tops with the next set of 3. So you're getting 4 darts at it. By going the other way, the way that Jason went, you've always got to waste the darts. So you're only ever going to get 3 darts at something to finish the game. So you've got to favour the other way. You have to favour 4 darts at a double is better than 3.
Jason, you require 51.
Can Heaver tidy things up this time? Once again, has built up an impressive lead for some impressive power scoring, but once again, he's finding these more sort of routine doubles. A bit of a thorn in his side.
Jason, you require 8. Game shot on the second leg. Jason Heaver.
Not that time. That was very clean and crisp to bring us level.
Third leg, it's Joe to throw
when
first.
Jason and I play next
Game
time
on.
and he leaves 73, he's going to go that treble 11 route anyway, isn't he? Just to spite me. I know that's going to happen. We are buddies anyway.
60.
But yeah, to be fair, I'd do the same to him, to be honest. I know there was a shot of 1-2-1. Bobby George always said treble 14 is a shot for 1-2-1. Treble 14. I only ever did it 5 times. Hit it all 5 times. It was against Richie George. I did it because his dad told me to go that way.
43.
1-2-1. If you hit the 4 treble 14, you've got 79 left. You go treble 19, double 11. If you hit the 14, you've still got 107 left. Treble 19 for the ball. It's all very clever, and I did it 5 times in a row.
60.
With Joe Croft finding himself in this situation so close to wrapping things up in Group A, is there sort of a tightness in the arm starting to emerge. He's not been
140.
able to cope with the
Jason, you
scoring
require
power of Heaver so
93.
far.
Yeah, I don't think it's the tightness of the arm from Croft. I think it's the power scoring of Heaver that's causing the problem here. And
57.
really enjoying Jason Heaver's finishing here today. Or his setup play, let's put it that way.
$94. Jason, you require 36. Game shot on the third leg.
He's
Jason
found
Heaver.
his finishing boots now as Jason Heaver. Joe
Fourth
Croft
leg, it's Jason to throw first. Game on.
is in the midst of his weakest performance of the week so far, averaging mid to low 70s. This is not the Joe Croft we've seen so far this week.
80.
And it's Crofty's turn to pick one off the floor.
Yeah, this is very much character building. And while yours are falling on the floor and your opponents are going in and
140.
staying in, it can grate on one's mind a little.
40. $140.
But you're right, Scott, on the flip side, this is really impressive from Heaver. He's averaging a ton.
100. Jason, you require 121.
Looking at treble 17 and gets it. Will he go for it?
96.
He did. And it wasn't a bad effort either, but is he at risk? He's got
Jason, you
time.
require 25.
Electing to go a different way this time.
9.
And that's not an area of the board where he's enjoyed much success so far this week.
180 here would be dangerous.
180.
Right on cue.
Jason, you require 16.
Has that maximum flustered Jason Heaver?
12.
The answer is yes,
Joe,
it
you require
has.
16.
And Croft could be right back in the mix here,
Game
and
shot on
he
the fourth
is.
leg. Joe Croft.
4 darts for 196. Is that the turning point in this match for Crofty?
Fifth leg, it's Joe to throw first. Game on.
And that is why we're level. That stat on your screen. Heaver's average in all those missed doubles went from 100 down to 91.
100.
Croft stepped in. Still averaging under 80, but that 100% success rate
123.
on the doubles is why we are level. And Croft has found his second wind.
140. $140. $41.
Is there yet hope for Jeff Smith?
61.
Is there yet hope for Jamie Owens?
$100.
Checked his score at the right time there, Heaver.
131. Joe, you require 120.
Well, that was a mistake, despite hitting the treble.
80.
Could that
Jason,
prove
you
costly?
require 46.
Croft misses a dart to go 3-2 up. Can Heaver now go one away?
$28. Joe, you require 40.
And going for 17s instead of 19s is the difference.
Game shot on
as
the fifth
Croft
leg,
cleans
Joe
up. That was a mistake from Heaver.
It cost him an extra dart at a double again. And you can't continue to
Sixth
do
leg
that
is Jason to throw
and
first.
be successful.
Game on.
I know why he did it. You saw the 7 on the end. It was 177 and think, oh, 17s. And that's what players do, but you can't do that at this level. Should have known that was 19s. How do you hit it like he did the treble 17? He'd then been coming back with 3 in his hand at tops. Here comes the Super Series fly.
123.
What a recovery that is from Crofty.
$140.
Yeah, these flies are all looking for a home inside. Now that the weather is getting a little chillier outside.
100.
I get them in my tractor. I get them everywhere out on the farm.
So it's you to blame as Heaver has another one off the floor. You're the one bringing all these flies with you off the farm.
No, no, no. I don't bring them here. They're not that easy to catch. What do you think I am, the Blue Bottle King?
43. $140.
One thing that has been so strong about Jason Heaver in this match is his power scoring, and he's once again down to a finish first, as he has been in pretty much every leg. Has to stay there. Or not.
$52. Joe, you require 140.
So won't get an opportunity.
82. Jason, you require 44.
To have a match start. Now has to wait and hope that Heaver misses. Tops. Nearly went in. The 5s.
24.
Now is the moment.
Joe, you require
for Joe
58.
Croft to win Group A. Single 18 for tops. 1 at 10s.
48. Jason,
and
you
10s has been his
20.
ally. But this time, he can't find it. Heaver with the same target now looking at 5s. He's done all right on 5s so far today. And finds it. We go all the way.
Jason Heaver. 7th and deciding leg. It's Joe to throw first. Game on.
Well, we've seen some different ways to go for some different numbers in this leg, in this game. But we found ourselves here at 3-3. Scoring power pack. Look at the 130 pluses in Jason Heaver's zone there. Really has been. When he hits 1, he hits 2.
60.
Crofty's gone trebleless here in his first 2 visits. He can ill afford to do that.
He's hung in there.
180.
Took every chance afforded to him, Croft, up until he had 2 group winning
85.
darts in hand. Heaver, what a leg of darts he's producing here against the throat.
140.
Any ideas which way Heaver's going to go for 112?
125. Jason, you require 112.
Fairly traditional.
Game
and
shot
that
and
is how you win a
Jason
match.
Heaver.
112 to put a serious dent in the hopes of Joe Croft. He missed 2 darts to win the group. Could that prove costly? He will have another chance to win Group A. But Jason Heaver, despite poor visits on the outer ring, produced a real fine display there. How will Jamie Owens and Jeff Smith respond? They face each other next.
you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yeah. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000.
The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Well, if things weren't interesting before, they certainly are now. Joe Croft, before the break, missed 2 darts to win Group A. He went on to lose the match 4-3 to Jason Heaver. One of these two men now, Jamie Owens and Jeff Smith, will move just 2 points behind Croft with one more round of fixtures left. This is a huge match, and Joe Croft faces Jamie Owens
to throw first.
in his final match of Group A. Jeff Smith rounds off Group A with a match against Zereso Zeboom,
57.
who will finish bottom of the group. We still do not know which way this group will go.
84.
We were saying at the start of the day that Heanahan has a say in where it goes in the early part of the group. It's now all about Jamie Owens, and he has a big say now with taking on Smith here. And then his last match of the day, Jamie Owens, is taking on Joe Croft in game 13. Game 13 is an unlucky number.
134.
Owens would have been kicking himself slightly after that previous performance, a 77 average, which is nowhere near what he has shown over the course of the past 3 days at the hands of Heanahan. A damaging defeat where he isn't afforded any time to fester and left to stew on things. He's clearly already picked himself back up and is on a finish after 12.
170. Jamie, you require 118.
It's Jeff Smith.
Yeah, well, Jeff will be looking at this one, targeting this game, because in his last game,
44. Jeff, you require
he has
87.
Zeboom, who is rooted at the bottom of the table. So he will be fancying
77.
his chances.
Jamie, you require 74.
4 points from 4 should he get this one.
Game shot in the
what a
first
moment.
leg. Jamie Owens.
Jamie Owens. Could this be the start of a renewed
Second leg,
charge?
it's Jeff to throw first. Game on.
How does Joe Croft respond following that damaging defeat? We've seen him all week so composed, and
58.
he's talked to us both about his time utilising a sports psychologist. It's a real test of nerve for not just for the 2 men on stage, but for Joe Croft as well.
$99.
Yeah, if things don't go right for Croft here, he could be on the blower to his mind coach this very evening. I know I've had to do that in the past.
57.
Owens here. If he can win his
57.
last 2 games, that will put him on 20 points. And actually, when I spoke to him on Monday, Jamie Owens, he said he thought 20 points would win the group.
117.
He said 20 would be enough. So an interesting statement to say. Oh, it was Tuesday morning on the way in, sorry, when we walked in.
41. Jeff, you require 170.
Well, he might still be right, but it's looking unlikely at this stage. What is looking likely is that Jeff Smith will bring us level with Owens not yet on a finish. But that has certainly made things
Jeff,
interesting.
74.
This has got to go all of a sudden. And a treble 1 doesn't aid the cause of the silencer.
34. Jamie, you require
What a steal
43.
this would be from Jamie Owens. He's earned it with that maximum. Looking at tops once more. 2-0 Owens.
Second leg, Jamie Owens.
A little tap of the
Third
flight
leg, it's Jamie to
on the
throw
table
first.
by Jeff Smith.
on.
That's probably as frustrated as you will ever see the silencer. A cool customer in the heat of the live lounge stage.
45. $58.
Yeah, as I said, I think it was on Monday. That's as animated as I've ever seen Jeff Smith, I think.
60.
One of those that really does keep it all in and forgets it as fast as it happened. And there's the proof in the pudding.
180.
When he's hitting treble 20s and when he's throwing like that, you just think, how do you ever beat him? You stand behind him thinking, you are just so solid. How am I going to beat you?
$99.
The fire is still in the belly of Jeff Smith. He's been around for a long, long time now, it seems. still has the hunger for the game and the love of the game more than
Jeff, you require
anything.
164.
And that continues him to play the standard he does.
$64. Jamie, you require 160.
Jamie Owens then 160 away. Didn't like that first, just going a little bit too low. Comes troublesome.
90. Jeff,
Nice
you
ball,
require
though.
100.
Smith looking at a level ton, opting not to go tops.
52. Jamie, you require 70.
We'll now be hoping that Owens can't take out 70, which he does in the most clinical of fashion. What a performance, what a reaction this has been from Jamie Owens. His previous match was a whitewash defeat.
Game on.
Now, he's a leg away from a whitewash victory against Jeff Smith, and we spoke already about the winner of this match potentially being able to go on and win the group. The loser of this match suddenly becomes so vulnerable of slipping into Group C due to the form of Conor Heanahan. He can still nab a place in Group B.
What is going on with this group? We did predict it on Monday that everybody could beat everybody, but we didn't think it was going to be happening on the last day when everything was on the line.
100.
Heanahan has Zeboom and Heaver left to face. If he wins both of those matches,
93.
the loser of this match is very vulnerable.
121.
Group C just having 2 qualification places with 6 players. Group B, 3 qualification spaces with only 5 players competing. Sam Spivey, Kevin Painter, John Henderson joining tomorrow and Friday in Group B. James Hubbard, Martin Thomas, Joshua Birksfield in Group C. Jamie Owens
Jamie, you require 80.
can wrap up a win of the highest of calibers. That makes things very tricky from right to left.
40.
To troubling the top wire.
Smith then to stave his skin. Treble 18, double 16.
71.
Misses it
Jamie,
just
you
on
require
the outside,
40.
and it's Owens comes back for the 40. Can he
Game shot
produce
and a
the shock of the
match.
round? He
Jamie
has. Owens wins 4-0 against Jess Smith. With all the talk of Jess Smith, Jamie Owens is coming up on the rails, isn't he? An 88.41 for him. Nothing too bad from Jess Smith either. But 80% checkout rate. That's what won Owens the game. We head into a short break, and when we return, we will have Zereso Zeboom taking on Conor Heanahan.
$54. Charlie require 164. $44. $32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score, leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts, but he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage, approaching the Oki with a chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone. I think he's gone to bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
Charlie
Threw the entire body into that one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy. Couldn't get the job done.
The match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Group A is now a straight shootout between Joe Croft and Jamie Owens. Jeff Smith in third place, but could be eclipsed by Connor Heanahan, who can fire himself into Group B contention with a win over Zereso Zeboom, who is already booked in for 2 days in Group C alongside Jason Heaver. But who would have thought this group would be going all the way down to the wire?
First. Game on.
After this match, there is one more round of fixtures. Owens has to play Croft.
100.
Winner takes all. That is after Zeboom against Heanahan.
59.
Well, if Monday was a day of free-flowing
44.
darting action, Tuesday was a day of nitty-gritty, Wednesday has been a day of drama.
28.
It's been like Corrie and EastEnders all wrapped into one, hasn't it?
100.
Arguably, though,
95.
Connor Heanahan has been the pick of the players today.
81.
And whichever group he lands in is going to be a serious, serious threat for the rest of the week. Oh,
60.
my word.
That's our first score of 60 floor.
I'm sure he'll thank you for that.
42.
No, he won't. Won't at all, but it's easy to giggle about it when it's not happening to you. Happens to us every now and again.
99. Zereso, you require 134.
And whilst we were swooning over the form of Connor Heanahan, Zereso Zeboom has gone under the radar and put himself in pole position for this leg now that Heanahan missed that
90.
second dart
Zereso, you require
at
97.
treble. Can Zereso tidy it up? Options to him.
57. Connor, you require 70.
Heanahan then for an early break.
$58.
The way he
Zereso, you
switched across
require
to the sixes
40.
there, and how quickly he worked it out, it's something that happens to Connor a fair bit, I would imagine. And that's a nice
shot in the first
Zeboom
leg. Zereso
double
7.
10. And just as we were saying that
Second
Connor
leg, it's Connor to
Heanahan
throw
was
first. Game on.
starting to look at being player of the day. Oh man, at the bottom of the table.
95.
Steals a leg off him.
Zereso found it tough going yesterday with some serious double trouble, but arguably he's deserved a lot more
180.
today. Come off the wrong side of a 4-3 here and there, and shown
96.
flashes of magnificence with a 1-2-4 and a 1-4-1 out
77.
across the day so far. Heanahan firing back with a maximum.
180.
Nevertheless,
60.
looking forward to
Connor,
seeing
you require
more of
130.
Zereso Zeboom over the course of Thursday and Friday.
Yeah, I have to say, so am I. I think he's one of those that's in that position now that
58.
probably needs to draw a line in the sand, needs a new group, needs to start on zero again. And I think he's got 3 days more experience in the room than he had when he walked in on Monday morning.
Connor, you require 72. $40. Zereso, you require 124.
Made a bit of a meal of that there, did Connor, and Zereso gets the treble. Can't find the centre of the board on this
89. Connor,
occasion.
you require 32.
Heanahan to bring himself level,
Game shot on the
which he
second
does
leg. Connor Heanahan.
with the minimum of fuss.
Third leg, it's Zereso to throw first. Game on. $96. $58. $140.
When that first start of Zereso goes in right, the others really do tend to follow, don't they?
58.
Yeah, he's definitely what you would call a feel and touch player. He feels the dart, doesn't he? And
57.
when he gets it in the right place, they tend to follow. Whereas if it's not right, he tends to struggle to adjust at times.
180.
Heanahan fires his way back into contention of leg number 3.
82.
Zereso saves his visit with a treble 19, but Heanahan now just starting to click into gear.
126. Zereso, you require 126.
Well, that was an interesting way to go about your 1-2-6, Zereso. Heanahan looking to the left-hand side and finds the double 11.
Leg. Connor Heanahan.
15 dart, break of
Fourth
throw.
leg, it's Connor to throw first. Game
As
on.
Connor Heanahan senses the opportunity to steal a place in Group B.
100. $85. 140.
Definitely a different rhythm about Heanahan's throw today. He's throwing a little quicker. And you tend, when you throw a little bit quicker, to throw a little harder and more direct. And it makes you able to judge. Your judgment is a little bit better.
58.
When you're
Connor,
aiming
you
at your
require
target.
121.
When you throw a bit harder. The only problem with throwing a little bit harder, you can overthrow and straight.
49.
This is why it then gets tucked back to a softer throw when you're trying to make sure.
140. Connor, you require 72.
It was almost a no-look 180, or was it not bothered 180?
It was certainly very casual. Meanwhile, Heanahan now tops for
Game shot on the
3-1.
fourth leg. Connor Heanahan.
And this is really nice from Connor Heanahan. Really stepped it up, despite him shaking his head.
Fifth
You
leg,
have
it's
stepped it
Zereso
up,
to throw
Connor.
First. Game on. $58.
Couple of 15 dart legs there, nudging his average up into the 90s.
100. $96.
Zeboom here has learnt in the first 3 days that you don't want to be playing the player too often. You've got to play your own game, haven't you? And not be trying to beat the score of the player in front of you. You've got to have your own game and your own mind.
93.
He's definitely got the right to be here, that's for sure. It's just when we saw him at his best, he was competing with all these here in this group. So we'll be looking for more of that from him Thursday, Friday.
58.
Heanahan here will be looking to turn the corner big style from 257. That's going to help him.
$90.
And after some quick mental arithmetic from Heanahan, has leave himself a big finish. Puff of the cheeks there
Connor, you
from
require
Zereso, Zeboom.
68.
That was a
Zereso
stray
require 137.
final dart, spoiling the visit.
$85. Connor, you require 99.
Will Heanahan get a match dart? Late decision to go tops, I feel.
39. Zereso, you require 52.
Zeboom. Double 16.
Game shot in
to
the
keep
fifth
this
leg.
one going.
Zeboom.
Yeah, the dart that caused Heanahan the problem was the big one, wasn't it? Leaving him 99.
Sixth leg, it's Connor to throw first.
I did get all excited. I thought the ice cream man was going to be outside, but he didn't come. But yeah, that's what caused him the problems. And then when you've gone and you've hit that 19, tops are the way to go. But
180.
recovers nicely with a 180.
100.
When you're on throw, no better way to start.
Easy one. $43.
Zeboom chasing trebles, not finding. Snatched a bit of that first dart there, did Connor.
32. 96.
Just brings Zereso back into things somewhat. Still plenty of work ahead of him if he's going to take this to a decider.
140.
That certainly aids the cause of Conor Heanahan.
Yeah, you feel only a 180 will do here for Zeboom.
180.
Okay, let's do that then.
Connor, you require 68.
You called it. But Heanahan now. One match start at tops.
Game shot.
And that is
a match.
all he
Conor
needed.
Heanahan.
And Conor Heanahan, with that win, puts himself into third place above Jeff Smith. One more round of fixtures left to go, but our attention after the break shifts to the top of the table. It is essentially winner take all. Jamie Owens against Joe Croft.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Welcome back. Things are delicately poised due to those 2 results at the top of your screen. Joe Croft, who has been leading Group A pretty much from start to finish, from Monday morning to Wednesday afternoon, a 4-3 loss to Jason Heaver, followed up with a 4-0 win for Jamie Owens over Jeff Smith. sees those two just separated by 2 points with one more round of fixtures to go. And just as it has it, Joe Croft is set to face Jamie Owens. The permutations are complex, but Jamie Owens, because of that earlier damaging defeat to Conor Heanahan at 4-0, now needs another whitewash win to top the table. 4-1 won't be enough due to the head-to-head. It will bring them level in legs 1, of course, as well. But due to the earlier good work of Joe Croft, maintains himself being favourite to still win Group A. However, this match is on the Jamie Owens throat. But when you need to win 4-0, that doesn't really make a difference. You need them all. But for the first time across this campaign, there was signs of a bit of a wobble from Joe Croft. Can he hold his nerve? All he needs is a leg. But from a player's perspective, Scott Mitchell,
First leg,
I'm
it's
guessing you
Jamie
don't really concern
first.
yourself about,
Game on.
oh, I only need one leg here and there. You go into this match thinking you need to win.
Yeah, absolutely. The cliche is, you know, I only need a leg. If you start thinking like that, that leg becomes the finish line and the goal, and you want to set your standard a little bit further than that. So you want to start by
97.
thinking win, win, win at all costs. You don't want to limp over the line. Not in Group A. You want to make it all the way and go.
91.
And win it outright. You don't want to limp over the line because that can bring frailties and overthinking for the next 2 days before you come back on Saturday. And we all know that the winner of Group A on Saturday plays the very opening match as well on Saturday evening and with the dart. So
59.
limping over the line is not the way you want to do it.
$96.
And it certainly wouldn't be a testament to display what we've seen from Joe Croft this campaign. He's been absolutely superb.
57.
But you have to respect the real battling qualities of Jamie Owens to fire himself back into contention.
85.
He's beaten Jeff Smith 3 times this week. That is no mean feat.
89. Joe,
And
you
it's done
require
himself the favour as
138.
well, and that's why Jeff's now not in the running, because Owens has beat him 3 times.
58.
If
Jamie,
he'd have
you
only
require
beaten him twice, Jeff is
145.
still in the mix here. So he's been the thorn in Jeff Smith's side.
105. Joe, you require 80.
Is this the moment for Joe Croft? In his previous match, he missed 2 darts to win Group A.
41.
He misses another.
Jamie, you require 40.
And the fact that it went into a 1
Game shot on the first leg.
kind of
Jamie
gives you a
Owens.
little bit of hope. If it goes over the top and misses over the top, then that's a little bit
Second leg,
different.
it's
Your
Joe to
opponent's
throw
thinking, oh,
first.
he's missed it
Game
over the
on.
top. When you drag it into the 1, you start to think, oh, my opponent's feeling this.
100. $60.
And also for Croft, it's a little difficult. He's led overnight on 2 occasions, and here we are.
29.
He could have the rug pulled out from under his feet here. And it's difficult not to feel negatively, not to think negatively. It's
77.
all about you owning the moment, not letting the moment own you. And the good thing for Croft here is that Owens needs it as bad as he
97.
does. And he probably needs it bigger.
Head-to-heads have been so crucial so far this week. We mentioned that Jeff Smith has gone 3 out of 3 against Joe Croft. Jamie Owens has gone 3 out of 3 against Jeff Smith, and Joe Croft has gone 2 out of 2 over Jamie Owens so far.
89.
This is getting tense. It is getting nervy.
60.
Every visit with a weight of expectation.
100. Jamie, you require 124. $56. Joe,
So is
you
this the
require
moment
86.
for Joe Croft? Or will the weight go on? That's a good first start. One more chance at double eight.
Second leg,
Joe Croft. Group A winner.
Third leg, it's Jamie to throw first. Game on.
And that's a sign they both know the repetition of that leg. Now you'll see the boys' hair drop now, and they'll go for it. Hammer and tongs, I think.
Well, it's a testament to Joe Croft, really, because
100.
he's had adversity to overcome today. He's had mental barriers against Jeff Smith. That could have been really damaging. It was a whitewash defeat today. To go with the two previous. Well, he's shown tremendous mental
42.
fortitude. It wasn't overly simple. Missed a few on a couple of occasions, didn't he? To wrap things up sooner. But he does get over the line.
93.
To be fair to Croft, he's worked so hard over the last couple of days, and he kind of bought himself that time, didn't he, by winning in the manners that he has. So
61.
Yeah, fair play to him. Fair play to him indeed. Comes in. It's a last-minute replacement for Mervyn King.
99.
He's a little under the weather. And if you're watching Merv, we hope you are feeling a little better now. But Joe Croft has taken his opportunity, you have to say.
164. $60. Jamie, you require 70. $50. Joe, you require 104.
Can Joe Croft now kick on? Could still go. Attention shifting to treble 17, but this time goes awry,
80.
and Jamie Owens
Jamie,
will
you
be
require
back.
20. No score. Joe, you require 24.
That's what they call a deliberate bust. It's Croft on 24 now. Over to sixes, and he takes that as well.
Joe Croft.
And you can see a little fist clench from Croft.
Fourth leg, it's Joe to throw first. Game on.
I wonder he's looking up to his granddad there up at the sky.
Absolute legend of this game. Ollie Croft, of course, wearing the foundation sticker on his shirt with immense pride. But the freight train charge of
100.
Jamie Owens has run out of steam. However, his attention will potentially turn to Group B.
140.
But again, you have to say to Jamie Owens, it's been a good campaign for him in Group A.
27.
Yeah, there's been moments that haven't quite gone his way, but if he can hang on to this Group B spot, which looks like he's going to, if you'd have offered him that at the start of the week, he'd have taken it.
Well, there is a scenario where he could still end up in Group C.
60.
Which, given his display over the course of this Group A campaign,
170.
would probably see him go favourite for Group C.
135.
But for Jamie Owens,
Joe, you require 11.
to avoid that scenario becoming reality, every leg now counts.
7.
He can't afford to lose by a hefty margin,
95.
which he is
Joe, you require
slightly
4.
vulnerable,
Game shot on the fourth leg.
especially
Joe
after that.
Croft. Fifth leg, it's Jamie to throw first. Game on.
As I said at the start of the game, you don't want to limp over the line, and he'll want to go through clear on points. Just settles your mind a little bit more
115.
in the coming days as you kind of wait for your
55.
Saturday night to arrive. Not sure what Joe's up to tonight, whether he's
140.
still staying down for the next couple of days with his good friend, well, the family friends, the Inneses. We're about 45 minutes up the road,
137.
which is where he stays. He doesn't stay here in a hotel close by to Joe when he's here. He gets himself out of
60.
Portsmouth a little bit. So, yeah, be interesting to see how he prepares for Saturday night.
54. $44. $55. Jamie, you require 142.
He's got a bit of time here, Jamie. Good find.
110.
Great find. And all that tension has turned into jovial scenes. But Jamie Owens
100.
needs
Jamie, you
to
require
keep
32.
composed and ensure his spot
shot on the fifth
into
leg,
Group
Jamie
B.
Owens.
Can't believe it's in almost.
It was a bit of a flyer, but this time it went in his favour, didn't it?
Sixth leg, it's Joe to throw first. Game on.
So we're 3-2. Just over the 80 average for the two of them, but it's totally understandable because of the tension and
132.
everything related to this game.
$100. $43. $125.
Good visit from Owens. Just that last start there, spoiling it from being a great visit.
95. $55. 140.
What pressure can Owens provide?
133. Joe, you require 91.
Croft can wrap it up with double 10.
71. Jamie, you require 88.
Match don't miss then. That doesn't aid the cause of Owens and is now potentially staring down the barrel of a place not in Group B, but
67.
maybe
Joe, you require 20.
Group C. Croft back for 10s to 5s. Follow the guide.
15.
Can't do so.
Jamie, you require 21.
We saw a bit of this yesterday, didn't we, where darts were slipping into the wrong big numbers.
Game shot on the 6th leg.
But Jamie Owens does eventually tidy things up, and we go all the way.
7th and deciding leg, it's Jamie to throw first. Game on. $60.
Owens struggling to hit a big 5, then hits the double 4, smack bang in the centre.
100.
Nothing stranger than darts, I can tell you. Or more frustrating, or more addictive.
85. $140. $60.
Strong stuff from Croft so far in this last leg decider.
140.
1-2-1 remaining after just 9 thrown, and
100. Joe, you
Owens
require
only finding a
121.
ton, which isn't good enough to leave a finish. Croft looking to tee it up.
57. $80. Joe, you require 64.
Joe Croft looking at the double 16.
48.
Another
Jamie, you require 116.
match start missed. Can Jamie Owens now step in to cement a place in Group B? Needs a treble. Now needs the double. And finds it. And to the victor, a place in Group B. For the loser, it's straight to Saturday. Joe Croft is your Group A winner despite that defeat. He takes it on 20 points on leg difference. But Jamie Owens, a really battle-hardened display. He will be a threat in Group B, that is for certain. But Joe Croft is the first player into finals night on week 7 of Series 12. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here, live and free on Pluto TV. The picture of Group A now starting to become clearer with just 2 matches left. Joe Croft, our Group A winner, straight through to finals night on Saturday. Jamie Owens in second place. That is where he will finish. He's missed out on leg difference alone. Jamie Owens will go into Group B over the course of Thursday and Friday, and Connor Heanahan can join him at the expense of the reigning defending champion Jeff Smith. Any win will do for Connor Heanahan for a spot in Group B. And after the first day's play, I didn't think that would be the case by any stretch.
No, I'm with you there, mate.
125.
We know that Heaver's had a bit of a resurgence in the latter half of today. Although he's been going out some crazy ways. He's been getting there with
85.
Trebling efficiency. So this is a long way off of a foregone conclusion, that's for sure.
60.
In the case of Jason Heaver, who will be back for a Group C campaign, I don't even know how you'd go about summing up his Group A performance. It's been... well, I don't know. It's over to you. Can answer the question.
Yeah, it's been
42.
Sporadic, hasn't it? He looked a little tired at the end of day one, didn't he? And it all got a bit lazy for him.
96.
But his average was there and thereabouts with everybody else, just was having no luck with the doubles. Yesterday, he averaged for the day a little lower.
40.
But it's been a doubling issue, I think, most of the 3 days for him. There's too many chances gone begging, and there was a few points more available
24.
for him. And of course, if you add those to his tally and take a few off of the people above him that he could have maybe turned over, the group would look oh so
59.
different for him.
Connor, you require 170.
But I suppose he has to take from the group that he's scoring okay. And he's just got to build on that. Bullseye for Heanahan.
134.
A double thumbs up there for that miss. Lovely from Heanahan.
133. Connor, you require 36.
It was a handy miss there from Connor, leaving double 18. One more in hand, Heaver.
32.
42, and
Jason,
will
you
have
require
a chance.
42.
Bottom of the board.
39.
This time,
Connor, you
he
require
couldn't
4.
find it. He did earlier.
Game shot on the first leg, Connor Heanahan.
And that there for Heaver is exactly summed up his 3 days.
Second leg, it's Jason to
He's had
first.
opportunities like
Game
that.
on.
Just been unable to convert them. But he'd be more worried if he wasn't giving himself the opportunities. That's what he has to remember.
85.
Rather than worry about where you're looking in the group and all the rest of it, you want to be thinking, well, hang on a minute, I'm scoring with the others here. I've just got to tidy up that tail end of the
48.
leg, and I'm in the mix here.
As all three stay in the board and stay in the treble 20 bed. Jason Heaver fires his way into this match, looking for more, looking for another.
140.
Heaver's hit 6 180s in the first 2 days. He's hit 5 today, which shows that he is
180. Jason requires
on
96.
point with the scoring today. Double 9. And there we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. 2 lovely examples in the first 2 legs of this match.
68. Jason, you require 9. No score.
We've been here
Connor,
before
you
with Jason Heaver.
105.
You always run the risk of something like that happening. Heanahan looking for 2 doubles and finds them.
Shot in the second
That is an
leg. Connor
absolute
Heanan.
sickener for Jason Heaver. He gives a fist bump in a
Third leg, it's Connor to throw first.
sporting manner, but that will sting.
It'll sting like lemon in your eye. Ever had lemon in your eye?
No. Why would you put it in your eye?
Well, sometimes when you're cutting the lemons or whatever, it goes in your eye, doesn't it? For your G&Ts? Don't you have them your way?
Bit too sophisticated for me, I'm afraid.
95.
You feel going into Group C though with Jason Heaver, if he can just sort out that finishing, he could be a real threat.
Absolutely, undoubtedly. You know, he's another one that just needs to start on 0 again.
83.
And would benefit from that because he'd play it slightly different. And like we say, the scoring portion of his game is right there. Sorts that double stuff at the end.
94.
He's a real threat to Group C.
57. Connor, you require 124.
So 62 remaining, looking at
77.
Well,
Jason,
it's
you
not
require
a total
126.
disaster should Heaver not take out this 1-2-6, which he won't. So Connor will be back for a 3-0 advantage.
31. Connor, you require 47.
Steady on, down a bit, right
15.
a bit.
Jason, you require 95.
He did a remote control for them, didn't he? Bullseye then for Heaver. Oh,
70.
almost.
Connor, you require 32.
Again, it's another chance gone begging for Heaver. He's getting himself chances.
Game shot on the third leg. Connor
But it
Heanahan.
seems to be that he has to get there and have a chance before Connor wants to take it out.
Well, he's given himself chances through
leg,
tremendous
it's
scoring
Jason to throw
prowess,
first.
but
Game on.
he's not taking any of them to enjoy the fruits of his labour. Heanahan 3-0 up and now a leg away of securing a spot in Group B.
140. $41. $43. $140.
Brings him back alongside Heaver in this fourth leg.
90.
Good last though from Tsunami.
$85. $100. $65. Jason, you require 124.
He meant it. He meant it. Fortunate leave from
29.
Heanahan.
Connor, you
And what
require
a way
170.
this would be. It was a bit of a flyer, wasn't it?
Ah, he's just making sure it doesn't bounce out. It won't
60.
bounce out
Jason,
all
you
up
require
there.
95.
Yeah, went the 15s, but couldn't find the
43.
treble there.
Connor,
Arvin
you require 110.
Heanahan still with a bit of work to do. Gets the treble though.
90.
And almost got the double.
Jason, you require 52.
Match start missed to get on the board. One more dart in hand at double 10 and goes
42.
inside once more.
Connor,
The
you
doubling
require
woes
20.
of Jason Heaver continue, and Connor Heanahan now can seal his spot in Group B. That was nervy. That wasn't much better.
15.
Nor was that.
Jason, you require 10.
Is the man from the South Mayo Darts League going to rue
Game
his
shot on the fourth
chance?
leg, Jason Heaver.
Yes, he is. Heaver is now on the board. Finally getting some fruits.
Fifth leg, it's Connor to throw first.
Of getting down there at the
Game
double.
on.
It's only a hole to throw. A wakey slap to the ear roll for himself there.
45.
Oh, all sorts of emotion on the stage. Here we go.
30.
And that's not the opening throw that Heaver was looking for to pressure Heanahan.
42. 60. 56.
All of a sudden, as Heanahan was starting to power his way to victory, it's just got a little bit
140.
scrappy, but that certainly changes things for Heaver. But needs to convert the chances into
43.
winning legs.
Is he thinking about that chance, Heanahan? Is he thinking about that chance to make sure that he was in Group B and those missed doubles? They did look nervy doubles. He must know that that's going to get him there. He has to just control himself, and well, there's no better than controlling than this.
145.
And that time he left the 170 on purpose.
Yeah, that was absolutely superb.
140. Connor, you require 170.
Just for a second, you thought, hang on a minute, Jason. He knew what he was doing.
Yeah, it was heart and mouth time, wasn't it?
26. Jason, you require 32.
Heanahan having no luck whatsoever here.
Game shot on the fifth leg.
Heaver
Jason
gets another
Heaver.
one back. Now he's on
Sixth
throw.
leg is Jason to throw first. Game on.
You feel Heanahan's going to have to dig deep here.
60.
Oh, that was exquisite. The grouping.
140.
And all that's done, that 180 has encouraged Heaver to chase him again.
100.
Double dip there with that last dart, trying to make sure of its accuracy. He's thinking about this. It's Connor.
60.
Heanahan, the third of his 3 9-darters here at the live range was against Jason Heaver. It was Heaver that won that match.
60. Connor, you require
Connor,
136.
6 darts at this 136.
$96.
Nicely set up. And can Connor now confirm his place in
59. Connor, you require
Group B
40.
alongside Jamie Owens, Sam Spivey, Kevin Painter and Big John Henderson at the expense of the reigning champion, Jeff Smith. One more. No.
Score. Jason, you require 122.
He couldn't, could he?
Absolutely right. No, he couldn't.
$44.
This time
Connor,
then.
you require 40.
Heanahan eyeing tops once more.
Game shot.
And this
and the
time
match, Connor
it does
Heaver.
go, and Connor Heanahan takes his spot in Group B, which looked highly unlikely at the start of play. But he has played very well indeed, very assured. Connor Heanahan alongside Jamie Owens. Heanahan finishes third in Group A at the expense of Jeff Smith, who will now be in Group C. He rounds off Group A after the break.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yeah. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000.
The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back for the final match of Group A. Jeff Smith against Zereso, Zeboom, and both will be renewing their rivalry over the next 2 days as Jeff Smith has been relegated into Group C. Scott Mitchell and I are left wondering
First
how has
leg
that
is Jeff to
happened?
throw
But then you look at the
first.
group table,
Game
and
on.
should Jeff Smith win this match, which probability suggests that he will, he's playing bottom of the table, he's on throw. Should he win
58.
to end on 18 points, that would mean there is just 2 points separating the top 4.
45.
Incredible. What a group it's been.
I don't like to sit back here with me smoking jacket and me pipe, but I did say that
44.
at the start of the week. It was going to be a tight group, and it was going to be a few
58.
points separated them. Better than that, though. Jamie Owens thought that 20 points was going to be enough to win the group, and he was right as well on Tuesday morning. And he got himself to 20 points, but it wasn't him that won with 20 points.
180.
Can be right and wrong at the same time. Incredible. Joe Croft winning
60.
Group A with 20 points, but a 4-leg better leg difference was the difference between
99.
himself and Jamie Owens, as Scott Mitchell said that. Owens on 20 points himself, Connor Heanahan finishing
60.
third
Jeff
on
Require,
18
120.
points, and Jeff Smith can do the same. And lose out on leg difference.
60.
Zereso, Zeboom will finish
78.
bottom whatever
Sheffield Fire,
happens
60.
here, but that doesn't really tell the whole tale either, as Smith eyes double 10.
50. 140. Jeff, you require 10.
Electing to not waste any time,
Game shot
but
on the
does
first leg,
find
Jeff
double
Smith.
one to go one up. That's
Second leg is Zereso
his
to throw
downfall
first.
today,
Game
Smith.
on.
I don't know if you would agree, Scott, that those shots on Monday and Tuesday
55.
of 104, 109, 102, those sort of finishes were going for Smith in the early stage of the week. They haven't been there today.
96.
Yeah, not one of them has gone for him today, and yeah, that's a frustration for Jeff.
125.
He was hoping for a couple of days off. He's got his wife over with him on this trip, but it looks like
180.
there's going to be no days off between now and Saturday for Jeff.
100. $96.
But as I mentioned to you before, we're halfway through the series. Well, this is the
45.
second half
Jeff,
getting
you're
underway of the series.
129.
6 names in Champions Week already.
Game shot in the
Jeff
second
Smith, that is
leg.
why
Jeff
he
Smith.
is the reigning champion. He'll be thinking, finally,
Third
a
leg
moment
is
of
Jeff
brilliance.
to throw first.
What were you saying about those
Game
just
on.
over ton shots not going for Jeff, and that's why he hasn't managed to get where he needed to be?
He's heard me. I've angered him. I've angered him.
97.
But the point I was going to make is one that I mentioned to you earlier. So
60.
far in this series, no one who has won Group A has gone on to convert it into a weekly win. So if you're Jeff Smith, if you're
140.
Connor Heanahan, Jamie Owens, even a Jason Heaver or a Zereso Zeboom,
45.
that can give you a bit of heart going in to the next 2-3 days.
I'm not sure whether it's this weekend, but he could have done a bit of sightseeing. The Spinnaker Tower is
97.
20 years old, and they're going back to the price it used to be to go up the Spinnaker Tower 20 years
95.
ago.
Jeff, you require 167.
So it was really affordable to do this weekend, and he's kind of now playing.
You on the tourist board down here?
No. Just listen to Race Hits Radio on the way in.
$37. Jeff, you require 72.
Jeff Smith then looking to increase his lead even further.
40.
He will be back for another effort at double 16.
66. Jeff, you
My
require
daughter has
32.
actually abseiled down the Spinnaker Tower, raising $3,000 for charity. Bless her.
Game shot on the third leg. Jeff
Snuck
Smith.
it in when it was looking unlikely.
Fourth leg is Zereso to throw first.
We've
Game
seen
on.
some cracking shots at double today. I mean, we've seen some, frankly, awful ones too, but
140.
that was not one of them. That was superb from the silencer.
$85. $85. $82. $45.
Jeff Smith not wanting to hang around any longer than necessary here. Maybe he's got a slot booked at the Spinnaker.
40.
Yeah, very possibly, but this is the average. Had he done this all week,
99.
mid to high 80s, you feel would have seen him in good stead.
140.
the likes
Zereso
above him.
Uruguay 132.
He will get a second bite at the cherry tomorrow in Group C.
64. Jeff Uruguay 154. $96. Zereso
Done a bit
Uruguay
of damage
68.
to his score there. If Zeboom can't find double four,
Games
but he
on the
can.
fourth flag. Zereso Zeboom.
You bet he can.
Fifth leg is Jeff to throw first.
With Zereso, it's either
Game
gone
on.
straight away or not at all.
Yeah, but as we said in an earlier game, this is
96.
go back to the day where you used to qualify for a TV tournament like the Lakeside, like the World Masters back in the BDO days, and
40.
you'd get one game. You'd get one game on the TV. He's on game 15 here in 3 days, and to get that experience back in the day, he would have had to have qualified
134.
and be winning nicely at one of these TV tournaments where there are only 2-3 a year. So you have to say that the experience that he's
125.
gaining from here in 3 days is would have taken him years back in the day.
Oh, absolutely priceless, isn't it?
126.
Fantastic visit there from Smith. Well, as we say,
48. Jeff
debutants
Uruguay
don't have a good record
145.
here. They need to learn from the experience, generally speaking. But Jeff Smith, plenty of experience at his disposal.
109.
We'll be drawing on that in Group C Thursday and Friday.
60.
And probably
Jeff Uruguay
Saturday as well.
36.
He can wrap it up with his favourite double.
No score.
How did that one not go in?
We do have to comment how Smith has come back with being
42.
the series
Jeff
champ of
Uruguay
the last
36.
series and all the expectation that comes with it.
Across for double nine. Well, I don't
Himself
think you
and a
could call that
match, Jeff
first
Smith.
effort a marker, but nevertheless, Jeff Smith wraps up Group A with a 4-1 win over Zereso Zeboom. They will both take their place in Group C on Thursday and Friday afternoon, but that will make Jeff Smith feel a whole lot better about the situation. He wraps up a comprehensive win, but it is Joe Croft that is your Group A winner. He'll be joining us after the break. That is Group A done and dusted. We finished with a bit of a flourish from Jeff Smith there, who takes his place in Group C. We're left wondering how that happened. Just goes to show the competitive nature and how closely knit this Group A has been fought. But Joe Croft, despite a 4-3 defeat in his final match against the battling Jamie Owens, he wins Group A by a bare margin. It came down to leg difference. 2 points separated 4 out of the 6 players. That is one hell of a group for Joe Croft to come through. And I'm delighted to say, Crofty joins us now. Joe, well done. Congratulations. As you see there, it got really tight at the end, but that is a fantastic achievement to finish top of that group.
Yeah, I'm really happy with it. I think over the 3 days, I think I deserved it, to be fair. I think some of the boys, well, I know some of the boys said it as well, that I've been probably the most consistent player in there, but I just felt like it's boring if it don't make it exciting.
Well, going into that final game, you only needed 1 leg to confirm you winning the group. Did you know that was the case?
I thought it was 2, to be fair. I did think it was 2, but yeah, no, like I said, I never changed my mindset. I still wanted to win, but I probably did over-relax and then, yeah, just took my foot off the metal, really.
Scott, what has impressed you the most about Joe's performance over the course of the 3 days? Because, yes, it got a bit hairy towards the end, but whatever, but the composure, ice in the veins, particularly over the early part today and all throughout Monday and Tuesday, was seriously impressive for me.
I've known him since he was a diddly squid, and I think the times that I've seen him here, he probably hasn't performed how he'd wished to, and he hasn't performed how he has been elsewhere, but there was a maturity about him from game 1 on Monday, and we all noticed it. We all noticed how different his attitude was, and he just looked like he was going to score ton after ton after ton every time he walked to the board. So with that then reflects on your opponents. Your opponents sort of pick up on that, and I just thought you were superb for the first 2 days, mate. To top that group 2 days in a row just showed your maturity and how much you've come on as a player.
We spoke Tuesday morning, and looking at the week as a whole, after we spoke Tuesday morning, we carried on talking, and you mentioned your sports psychologist and that side of things. You'd gone away, bit of soul searching. Reflecting to that 3 days as a whole, how much do you credit that sports psychology side of things to your success?
Like every single game that I played, every single moment that I had out there, it's all down to that mindset. The coaching that I got and the sports psychologist, it's changed my whole outlook on the game. I would recommend it to any person that's struggling mentally, people that are just struggling with themselves more than anything, because that's the only reason why I went there. I went because I was internally struggling, like my own mindset and self-doubt and everything like that. It was all creeping in and it was affecting me big time. And then obviously that's when I turned around and I went, no, I'm going to do something here off my own back. Didn't even tell my mum and dad I was doing it. They now know because you guys let it out of the hat. But yeah, I'm not like big-headed enough to sort of go, oh no, I've done it all myself. I'm not, because that's not me. But genuinely, I would advise anyone that's struggling, do it.
And you'd attest to that yourself.
I would indeed, yeah. I spent a few £100 with one, and a few months later won 100 grand. So I thought it was a good investment. It's an investment in yourself, 100%. Actually, isn't it?
Yeah.
And when the game is such a mental game, you know, everybody, you get to the point where you're hitting hundreds,
yeah,
and then you learn how to hit hundreds when the other guy's doing it against you, and this, that, and the other. That last 20% of the game is in your head. So I can't believe that mind coaches haven't been a big thing within darts 20 years ago. I really can't. And it's something that, yeah, I would strongly adhere to as well. I would advise it.
I definitely think it's going to get bigger as well. 100%. I think more people are going to.
It's in snooker. It's in snooker a lot already, and similar sort of game. It's the mindset.
Mm.
For a bold statement, you shouldn't have been here this week. You should not have been here.
How are you, man?
So you got the call, you told me on Tuesday, on your way to Chelsea for the England Open on Friday. So how will you spend now your well-earned 2 days off?
So the Ollie Croft Centre of Excellence has got a session on Friday night, so I'll probably go and see all the kids, maybe get into a little bit of coaching as well with the kids, and then I'll be popping back down on Saturday.
So we've obviously mentioned it in comms across the past 3 days, but the Ollie Croft Centre of Excellence, you're more better placed than Scott and I to really talk to us about it. Just for those who aren't aware, just explain what it is and what you do.
So basically what it is, it's an academy-based centre of excellence, and obviously for many years my granddad was putting his own money out of his own pocket into the youth system. We only worked that out, and we only found out when he had passed away. So we just thought we'd make an academy in his name, but it's franchised. So basically anyone that wanted to buy the franchise around the UK, then all they've got to do is pay the sum of money. It's a monthly fee, and their academy is set up in that area, and we're opening probably 3 or 4 more in the next couple of months. So it's going to be around the UK, and it's all for the kids.
Scott, an incredible initiative.
Very much so, and we've seen what's happened with young people being involved in darts. Darts a few years ago was classed as an old man's game. When I was younger, I was watching all the old guys on the telly thinking, I've got years to do this, I can go and play football, and I came to it in later life. I wish these academies were around when I was younger, because maybe I'd have found darts earlier.
Away from Joe's exploits, it got pretty clustered up in behind, and I think we'd probably agree, away from Joe winning the group, Conor Heanahan has made a lot of progress over today and a bit of yesterday too.
Yeah, Conor's one of those Irish fellas. He needs a bit of a run-up at everything that he's in, doesn't he? He needs a bit of time. So he's had a couple of days to get used to the place again and remember what it's like. And boy, oh boy, did he have a run today, and put himself into that spot. It was a target he probably had at the start of the day, just maybe a distant target, to be fair. But as the day wore on, the results started going his way. And then he was jumping on top of those people and beating the ones that were around him. And he's found himself in Group B.
Yeah, at the expense of the reigning champion, Jeff Smith. Quite incredible, really, because... Sorry, Joe, but he had a good record over you, but so far...
He had my number big time, but then again, Jamie done me a solid as well.
But I don't think we were expecting Jeff Smith... All right, Group A is very tough because there's only one qualifying spot, but so... probability suggested it's Group A or at the very least Group B. But to find himself in Group C, is that a dent to the confidence of the silencer?
Possibly, but I don't think we can ever underestimate how being a series champion is when you return. It's very difficult. It's very you don't look past not being the series champion again. You've got it. You're trying to defend it. So it's a very different mindset to when you come in the door to come and win it. So I think Jeff's kind of experienced that. There was a lot of hype about him being the series champ, and there's going to be. Obviously, there's a lot of hype about him coming back into the room after the last time he was here, hitting the double to win it. So I think for me, it's not a bad thing that he's going to drop back into Group C, but I think, yes, it's a surprise, but the group was that tight. And as the week's gone on, there's been people beating each other all the way through. So it could have been any one of the top 4 that what's happened to Jeff has happened to, really. Yeah, such was the nature of that group. There is the breakdown of Week 7 confirmed with Joe Croft, the Group A winner. But James Hubbard, Martin Thomas and Joshua Birksfield, the ADC qualifier, joins the party tomorrow afternoon alongside Zereso, Zeboom, Jason Heaver and Jeff Smith. In Group B, former series runner-up Sam Spivey is in there alongside Big John Henderson, Conor Heanahan, Kevin Painter and Jamie Owens. That could be fun going across the 2 evenings on Thursday and Friday. Scott, how do you think those groups are looking? Well, I mean, I can only look at the players that have come out of this group, and I mean, Owens and Heanahan have finished the group fairly well, so they'll be expecting to go well in Group B, but you have experience in Spivey, Painter and Henderson in that group as well. Really, really tight. And Group C, I can't see Jeff not getting out of it, to be honest.
Joe, what's the mindset now with a couple of days off just to get refreshed after a long week/weekend, obviously exploits in Chelsea as well. How do you then approach Saturday night back here?
Yeah, I'm just going to keep the same mindset and do exactly the same thing. And like I said, I get 2 days off. It probably would have benefited some of the others because they drink, you know. I don't drink, you know, and that's what they're struggling probably most with is the early starts. They've got to get it down their neck before they start. And yeah, I mean, I would benefit. I would benefit from a couple of days off anyway. But these boys, their gut would probably benefit from not having a couple of days off. But yeah, for me, yeah, it's like I said, same mindset. Come in. I've got expectations. Obviously, everyone has, and if they haven't, then don't play the game. But yeah, it's just relax, stay calm as possible, and keep doing my routines that I've been given. So,
well done. Best of luck for Saturday. Scott, thank you very much for your company over the past 3 days. It's always great fun when we work together. We've had a blast. Coming up on the Modus Super Series channel is a Champions Talk next with Jeff Smith, the Series 11 champion. And then we have the Yorkshire Board Challenge with the likes of Graham Usher and Tom Sykes taking part. And we are back live tomorrow afternoon at 1 o'clock for Group C and at 10 p.m. for Group B. And you could be here with us for Saturday night finals night. But if you can't make it to Portsmouth, you can tune in from 7:30 p.m. on Saturday. And don't forget, it is double bubble this Saturday as we have the ADC Winmau Championship Tour Grand Final. That is live from 12:30 Saturday afternoon. So Group A is done and dusted. The battle starts here to join Joe Croft in finals night.
The new Modus Super Series champion.
Yes! What a finish!
The silencer, Jeff Smith!
And it is! That shot wins week 6! Maximum checkout.
He's done it!